Hey, Trimpons, welcome. It's like Steven's holding down the fort over in YouTube chat. That's a bit of a weird time. Always on the midweek stream. Sometimes we have people sneak away from work to watch. Sometimes we don't. So we'll see. I don't know if there'll be a lot of viewers here today, but we're going to have a lot of fun regardless. I am very excited for this set. These lyrical boosters are way too cute. Whether they're producing clamp Y sets or not, Bushiroad always has a death grip on my wallet, I swear. I swear. We're starting off with the loose case today because the UPS truck actually forgot our master case on the truck Wednesday, so we don't have it yet. It should be arriving. I would imagine it comes in, hopefully, before I finish the first case. Otherwise, we're just gonna be hanging out for a little bit. Waiting for the master case to arrive. But we do have the 120 box case versus the double 40 box case. Acorn says, funny how the UPS truck seems to keep forgetting stuff. It is on the truck, though. It is on the truck. Our normal driver's on vacation. So. Trimpos says, how long have you been collecting Vanguard? I just got into it with the first lyrical set, Lyrical Melody. I wanted one card from the set because it had clamp art. And then I just ended up buying the whole set. And now there's like a new set like every 6 months. And I'm like, oh. They're so cute though, Trimpos. You should look on TCGPlayer. You know, I'll get the link so you can look through the singles. They're so cute. They're so cute. TCGPlayer. Cardfight Vanguard. Summertime Memories. Here we go. Hey, Mashik, welcome. Over on YouTube, we have Kenby Armins, and I was saying Giles, and then Giles said that's not how I say his name. Giz? Can I just go by Jacques? I don't know. Kenby is here. It says the screen's still on black screen, but you probably know this. Yeah, okay. Ooh, look at that. It's 1:30. I was just putzing around prior to us getting started. I have, of course, the set up so the notifications go out. Those go out like a half hour prior to stream start. But I do get the stream started like 5 minutes early. I'm sure you all notice. Just so that way, like, the actual, like, notification goes out again, and then people can kind of just join in without being like, what did I miss? Because they're not actually late, they're just on time. So, yes, I'm excited. So I did actually go ahead and open up this case to take a picture for the thumbnail, etc. Like, looks super cute. So this is, I guess, our new squad. The characters, I believe, that are in the LSRs. I believe those should fall 1 per case. So this set does have, yep, 6 LSR, 15 double frame rares, and 40 frame rares. So no more having holos or SPs. Instead, we're making a switch over to frame rares. The most recent sets for Cardfight Vanguard overdress, which I believe is now transitioned into willdress, also has had frame rares. So, kind of moving a little switch in rarity. So I'm excited to see what these look like in person, because I'm a big fan. I was a big fan of the SPs. I like them a lot. It's weird because Bushiroad products, you have SPs in Weiss, you have SPs in Vanguard. But for Vanguard, most of the time it's like 1 SP per box, whereas with Weiss, it's like 2 to like 3 SPs per case. So that was a little odd. I thought that they had the same name. But now there are no SPs in Vanguard. So we'll see. We'll see. I like the cards that I saw on TCGPlayer, but I'll reserve judgments. I'll reserve judgments for seeing them in person. Can we ask if we get any of the Hurricane Nicole storm? We were supposed to just be some thunderstorms, but it's been kind of like gross the past couple days. Oh, wait, hold on. Wow, a Trimpos donated $20. Says, hey, Allie, just wanted to show you a token of appreciation for all that you do to make everyone's experience with Titan cards in the treasure trove an enjoyable experience. Hey, thank you so much, Trimpos. I really appreciate that. It's going to help me get some more cards today. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, so it's actually like pouring rain outside now. Like, I knew it was going to be rainy yesterday. It was rainy, like, I would say 2/3 of the day yesterday. And I was like, okay, it was kind of chill, like, at night. And then I woke up and it's like a repeat of yesterday. I was surprised. So there's still some bands going through. It's just like a moderate summer storm with some pretty bad winds yesterday. Today's not really windy. It's just kind of gross. But I noticed, I saw some, like, videos from, like, St. Augustine, like, super flooded. So. Florida Florida has a love-hate relationship with water. Because, right, it's like, oh my goodness, the beaches. We love the beaches. I want to live on the beach. And then you live on the beach. And it's like, oh, my house is underwater. Yeah. Whenever, I mean, I assume at some point, like, I have to leave. But whenever I end up eventually moving out of my parents' basement, definitely going to have to take consideration to, like, flood zones. Because our house is flood zone A. Which, you know, it's like, yeah. Yeah, it's always just a YOLO, right? If Hurricane Ian actually went where it was supposed to went, I don't think our house would exist. Instead, it went more south. So it's like, oh, it's fine. But definitely, if anyone moves to Florida, you definitely have to pay attention to your flood zones. So, the shop area is like, I think the shop itself is like Zone E. So, which is good. Which is why I packed a bunch of stuff in here. And in the shop. Is this area Zone E? So, I'm not actually in the basement. I just say I live in the basement. But the whole house is the same. Our house, I think, is like 8 feet above sea level. So, no, it's never been... Once Hurricane Irma, the way the rain was coming in, it, like, seeped in a little bit, like, through... I don't know what to say, like, the junction between, like, the floor and the wall. Well, like, that was it. No, but no, I don't actually live in the basement. It's just hyperbole, but my mom, her house that she grew up in Canada, it was multi-level. They had a basement. In Canada, it's just their house is flooded in the basement. My yaya's house is flooded in the basement, but then Mashik says living on the beach is great until you realize that you have to vacuum sand off the floor on a daily basis. I don't like sand. It's rough. Coarse, irritating, and it gets everywhere. You're soft and smooth. Padme, you're so smooth! Anyways. Darren says hi. Hello, welcome. And then had a mix of rain yesterday. Changed to freezing rain. Got a mix of the winds and the Colorado low passing through. Weirdly windy, double trouble. Yeah, it was very windy yesterday. It's, you know, when the wind's really whipping around, it starts making spooky noises. So... I'm like, So that's why I didn't finish all the listings yesterday because they came into work later because I was like waiting for, I'm like, are you gonna stop so like I could go outside and not get rained on? I got rained on, but I waited for it to chill like a little bit so I didn't get like drenched on the way in. But the dudes is better to say keep your cards on a higher floor. Well, that's why I brought some stuff from my house to this area is because it's objectively safer over here. Then at home, I was like, So, yes. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and get started. Since we do have the 3 cases, like I said, we just physically have one right now. We're waiting for the master case to get delivered. But each case does have 20 boxes, so definitely still going to take a while to get through everything. So we may as well just get started. And then, like I said, if UPS doesn't deliver by the time we're done with case 1, we'll just hang out for a little bit. You know, we'll just chill for a little bit and wait for that to come in. Mashik says, I got my tablet back to working so I can hear you today. Had to factory reset it. Ooh, I'm glad you got it working again, Mashik, but hopefully you didn't lose, like, a bunch of data. I remember I for some reason, one of my old phones, like, I was like, oh, it's acting weird. Let me factory reset it. And then I was like, wait, I just deleted everything. Why would I do this? For someone that does, like, technology things, I'm not great with, like, actual physical technology. Like, I'm good with software and coding, but if you ask me, like, PC parts or, like, things, hardware, I am not a hardware person. Not at all. Not at all. That's why I went for, I almost went to college for software engineering. That's what I applied for, rather than computer engineering, because I'm like, I don't know. But, the dude says, do you store your cards in plastic containers? No, I use boxes and magnetics. So. Steven says carrying helps. I feel like I'm missing context. Am I in the right chat? Yeah, I'm in the right chat on YouTube. But anyways, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and get started here. Oh, they're so cute. I can't wait to learn what their names are. Although I will say, it seems like Vanguard has crazy names. Like, I remember the cat waifu that that was my favorite, the one I really liked from the first Lyrical Booster. Her name was Loronerol. And then the bat waifu from the last set was Baratois. And I'm like, these sound fancy. I don't think these are real names. I feel like Bushiroad's just, like, putting, like, alright, random letter generator. There's our new character names. But anyways. So, it's not that you can't, it's just that it doesn't interest you. Oh, you mean like caring about... Well, the thing is like, it's not something I need to deal with. So I always felt like the odd one out in my high school was a technology program. And like, I was really good about, like, all the subjects and learning, but like, it seemed like everybody else, like, their hobbies were like PC gaming and like building stuff like that. And I wanted to take, they had robotics classes, but it never fit in my schedule for the robotics electives. But, like, so that I would have thought was cool, but, like, it just felt so weird that, like, everyone else somehow just, like, does a bunch of research on, like, PC hardware, and, like, I just don't know anything about it. I'm like, how do you guys know this? They're like, oh, we just all know this. I'm like, I don't know. It was never in any, like, the curriculums that I went through, any classes, anything like that. And I'm not a PC gamer, so I've never... Yeah, it's like I could watch a bunch of stuff on YouTube, but just I don't go out of my way to do it. It just always felt weird. I'm like, I don't... Weird. It's like, why am I the only one that doesn't have this, like, specific interest? So, it's like, yeah, I could Google it, but I could also ask you what PC parts are. And then Trimpa says, I wonder if the Vanguard card game for the Switch will be good. Oh yeah, I heard that Bushiroad has a Cardfight Vanguard video game coming out. But I have not looked into that. But anyways, let's just go ahead and get started here with box number 1. Let's see our waifus by snapping us into the corner. So it looks like there's like 2 elf girls. And you have horns. So I guess you're some sort of like demon or like devil waifu. You look like a human. You look human. And that's a bunny. So. I mean, like, I'm sure, like, if I had to learn about it, that, like, I could pick it up. But the thing is, it's not something that I deal with. And I feel like, I should, but I don't. Oh, that's weird. So, yeah, so we have switched on over from overdress to WillDress. If you guys are wondering what that is, Cardfight Vanguard overdress. This was the format. It's Cardfight Vanguard D for overdress. But now it is WillDress. So there is that corresponding animated series that I believe is completely free. You can watch it on the Cardfight Vanguard YouTube channel, or you can check it out on Crunchyroll. So new sequel series, WillDress. So overdress is finished up. Now we have WillDress, and then of course all the other assorted advertisements for Bushiroad Entertainment properties. And then Henry asks, is Vanguard its own game? Yes, yes, yes. Vanguard is its own card game. The cards are like the same size as Yu-Gi-Oh cards. They're smaller. So White Shorts, Pokemon Magic are all the same size. Vanguard and Yu-Gi-Oh are the same size, except Yu-Gi-Oh has square corners and Vanguard has rounded corners. So. Alright. Why do I feel like I've seen this card before? I think there are a couple of reprint commons in this set from previous releases. But we'll see. Starting off 2 rares. Then custom marker. Interesting. So Michu. So one of the box art characters. Ooh. Haseritz is also the box art character. Kyoka. Alright. I like, she has ginormous ears. Oh my goodness. They're so cute! Faustina Rare and Lavisa. She's... what are they called? My brain says Zabumafu, but I don't remember what the actual creature's called. But she's the little guys from Madagascar, King Julian's servant. It's the different species than King Julian, is whatever King Julian's little servant's name was. Then Cam vs. World says, how much does a booster box of this set cost? Usually Vanguard booster boxes are around $50 to $55, I believe. Vanguard is definitely a cheaper TCG. So much more affordable than some others. I believe this set does have a lot of expensive cards in it, so I know they're trending higher on TCGPlayer. But look at the cat! I love all these elf girls. They're so cute. Timely with that Lord of the Rings CZX set we just had. Haida, I believe, is also one of the reprint commons. She looks familiar. Look at the dog! He has a bow tie! Minya. Then we do have Double R, Swelting Heats, Lucretia. Is there a Final Fantasy character named Lucretia? Henry Ox of Vanguard has a large following in the United States. It is not as popular as some of the other games, but Bujira does run a lot of larger events. So, ooh, we have Elise, Triple R. They're so pretty. LSU fan says they used to be mermaids. I know there were tons of mermaids last sets, and then some of the mermaids, like, became normal humans. Which I was confused about. I'm not up on the lyrical booster lore, I just collect it. I just spend money on cue cards. James has been a certified fan for 11 months, says, hello, Allie, what are you opening today? Stay safe. Hey, thank you, James. Thank you, thank you. You stay safe as well. Today we're opening up the brand new release of Cardfight Vanguard overDress Lyrical Booster number 3, Lyrical Monasterio Summertime Memories. I know, quite the mouthful, but, Vanguard, we're opening up Vanguard. Then we have two of us, Flo. That is a Double R, Mermaid. Emby says, have you ever watched the Vanguard anime? It's good, but very similar to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Series, but definitely better anime out there. I have not. It's something I'd like to at some point. It's just I have that ever-growing to-do list of series to watch that I never work on. I just add stuff to it. I never actually watch anything. But I do like that it's free. Brad says, I think King Julian's servants were mouse lemurs, but I could be wrong. Oh, she's cute. Like the little butterfly. They're all so adorable. Nah, no worries, Brad. No worries. Welcome to the future. This is definitely a reprint. So we have Triple R, Blue Frontier, Archie. And we do have frame rare, Flower Cannonball. So the frame rares are replacing the SPs essentially. How many frame rares do we have in the sets? There are 40 frame rares, 15 double frame rares, and 6 LSRs. So no more hollows, no more SPs. We have frame rare, double frame rare for those replacement rarities. Although I don't think we're going to be getting a ton of frame rares per box. I think we should be getting like 1 or 2. So definitely less than the hollows, but a little more common than the SPs. Trimpos asks, what are the rare cards in the Vanguard sets? The LSRs fall about 1 to 2 per case. Typically, they're 1 per case. The last set, I think we had 2 per case, but I think it's back to 1 per case. It's also a reprint. Palmyra, Double R. And Triple R, really. Immense Aptitude. Bat Waifu. Rare and Musetta, Double R. She's a little mouse. It's cute. I wonder how close I can get to a complete master sets in 3 cases. I'll definitely be missing some double frame rares. Definitely some LSRs as well. Hopefully. She is adorable. Are you the girl on the box? I don't think so. She has a panda hair clip, but you are super cute. But hopefully I can get close to a set of the regular frame rares. We have Highest Dreamer, Lilfa, Triple R. Any Color Bubbles, Shaylin, Double R. And the second frame rare, Sweltering Heat to Lucretia. Alright, so 2 regular frame rares. There's 40 of them. In theory, I could get the full sets. Normally, I get a full set of SPs. I lucked out last time, it was close, but I did get a full set of SPs out of 3 cases. So we'll see. The dude says, which card game do you play yourself? I have not played anything in a while, but I know how to play Pokemon, Magic, and Yu-Gi-Oh! I have participated in official, like, local events for those, rather than just, like, me on the computer looking at stuff or, like, sitting at home being like, oh, I'd play this next. Those are the only games I've actually played. I vaguely know how to play Flesh and Blood, and I vaguely know how to play Wise. So, I do. I have the Wise deck, courtesy of Michael. So, do-do-do-do-do-do. But I haven't played anything in a while. Hey Drip, welcome. Hector says, how'd you do in the maximum votes? I've been MIA. Well, welcome back, Hector. And I did end up finishing 7th overall. So I made it all the way to the final round, which is an incredible feat in itself. Based on the number of groups that we saw in the quarterfinals, there was probably around 29,000 initial people in the contest. So to make it to top 8 is incredible, especially, of course, we remember all the paid voting. So, which a lot of you did support with that, which I do appreciate. But it's crazy to think how much, and especially in the final rounds, the paid extra votes, just how much that was is crazy. As I've talked to Hannah before, Hannah ended up finishing in 3rd, and I saw her dashboard. And, having around 500,000 extra votes. Because, of course, don't forget there are those double days, too. Extra 500,000 votes, and you're still stuck at 3rd. It's insane. It was actually legitimately impossible to win. So I'm very proud of us. We rallied to get so far. It's incredible. Trimpa says, when is Masterworks scheduled to release? Topps has it on the calendar for December 21st. So we'll see. We'll see. Chrome Galaxy was also on the calendar for October 26th, and then it also got pushed to December, so we'll see if it does end up releasing. But potentially could be for Christmas. They're so cute. Drip, I said hi. We have Grimoire Etoile, Lutetia. So she's a spooky elf. Ooh, dark elf? Is she a dark elf? I don't know much about elf lore. Ryan says, hi, Allie, this looks like an UU product. It is, and I'm hook, line, and sinker for it. I am. Oh, I'm so... These are so cute! My wallet cries out in pain. We have NASCAR later on. This will be it for today. I did open up that case of Flesh and Blood Dynasty. That video went up around noon. And then just the 3 cases here. Next week though, Boss Man's decided. I think I'll probably go ahead and open it Tuesday, because we already have 4 boxes of Pokemon in the queue for Monday. So I think I'll probably do it on Tuesday, but Bossman's giving me permission to open up a box of World Cup Prism. And then on Wednesday, the Cup Hockey's on the schedule for Wednesday. So if that does end up coming, we'll have a stream Wednesday nights where I'll open up our case. We're just getting in the one case. Figured just haha YOLO open it. So that won't be during the day though. That would be in the evening because I have a summons for jury duty. So. And then with the $10 super chat says don't want to mess with the top Twitch tip. So drive by here. Ooh, heart eyes. Elf waifus, back to work, bye. Thank you, Handon. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. So we have first to head towards a dream. Meet you. I thought it was going to say head first towards a dream, but first to head towards is... Sounds like that, like there's a little awkward translation there, but it's Triple R Meet You. And Diva of Aptness, Astrid. That is a frame rare. Armin says, what are the card markers for? That is a good question. That is a good question. Class is boring. Rare. 2 of us, double R. Now, I've done it before, Ryan. So what they do is you go and you hang out for a bit. And then if you get selected to go to, like, the interview, you just go there. And then they let you go. But, like, I don't know how long I'm gonna have to be there. So that'll just be in the evening. Game of Thrones, the Complete Series Volume 2 was initially scheduled to release next Wednesday, but that got pushed to December, so that's, like, good. Because that would be something I don't want to miss, of course. But I was like, man, Wednesday? I feel like any day besides Wednesday would be so much better. But, of course, Wednesday. We have Overflow Happiness, Nostria. She has a lot of tacos. Or are those, like, subs? I can't tell what those are. Because they look like tacos to me, but also they're shaped, I think, like a sub. So I don't know, but, Triple R, anyway. Oh, wow, Ryan. Wow, wow, wow. Senny asked if you had any LSPs yet. No, not yet. So we've had just a couple of regular frame rares. We're only on box 2. I am just taking my sweet time looking at all these cute cards. Having a little too much fun. But yeah, it shouldn't be bad. It just interrupts our schedule a little bit. We have Large Wheel That Colors the Night, Palmyra, double R, and Cooling Heart, Eureka, which I believe is a pretty pricey triple R. When I was looking the other day, I think the Eureka is like $40. Sunny asked, do you have a favorite card to pull so far? Ooh, good question. There's this one rare. She has green hair that I thought was super cute. Musetta, double R. My favorite card that we've seen so far? I would say this one, the Sylphia. Oh, she's so cute. Hey, Tiffany, welcome. Prooflaw. And Running High, Minia. And Acorn says, if you get an LSR, there's a slip of paper in there where you can get digital proof. Look out for the redemption slip in the pack with your LSR. You'll be able to redeem your digital proof of opening featuring the artwork of the LSR you received on Epic Prime. Oh, interesting. That's neat. So you got like a digital copy? So Shaylin double R and frame rare, Anathema Slap Twinkle. So the marker, the blank ones are there, so you can't weigh the packs to find the LSR. Interesting. Interesting. What is Epic Prime? Oh, it's NFTs. But it's free, though. She's a raccoon named Racleen. Meet you, Triple R. Tiffany says, any mermaid waifus? We've seen some mermaids. We've seen some mermaids. The previous set had a lot more mermaids, Tiffany, but this one we've seen a couple. Ryan asks, are they 12-box cases? They are 20-box cases. See, here's one. Flo, the Blar, and Special Days, Faustina, frame rare. Modette and Feline. I think she's a dragon. We've seen some dragon girls before. At least that's what her tail to me implies, is like dragon. Lotomia. And Boisterous High Tension, Roxella, Triple R. Spoopy, welcome. Hey Jetsmith, welcome. Kaulina and Sylphia. Lovisa and Musetta. No, we have some demon girls. What was her name? I think it started with an F. There was a demon girl in the first sets that was pretty popular. We have Triple R, make a trend, hashtag make a trend, Kyulka, and two of us rhyme, frame rare. Felty Rosa. Well, she was more like a vampire. But Kyulka has like demon horns. Running High and Positive Mind, Elsa. I like Lutetia. She's super cute. Oh, I ended up getting the sleeves of her. The Bushiroad website still had 3 in stock. They were all sold out of... What's her name? We just saw her. Lutetia. They were all out of the Lutetia sleeves. They had less than 3 copies of her. Because I tried to add 3 to the cart and wouldn't let me put 3. It was like you have to choose a lesser quantity. But the set being 161 cards, and the sleeve packs have 70 per pack, so I needed 3. So I do have the sleeves on the way from the Bushiroad site at some point. I think they're shipping in December. And then Trimpon says, what are your favorite characters? I am still a big fan of Laronral. I liked her a lot. I was sad to see that she didn't have new cards in the second set. Then Emerald Samurai says, Allie, the markers or anything, they were forced to put a certain thing in a set that's iffy, but promise it won't be in the future. No weird collabs with digital things in the future, hopefully. Yeah, Acorn was telling me that you get a free digital NFT copy of your LSR. Which, I mean, it's free. I'm buying all of our LSRs. So for this set, I'm taking 1 of every card. So everything that's left over will be available on TCGPlayer later tonight after the stream. But I'm getting 1 of everything. As usual. Then Mindy's here, says checking in. Hey Mindy, welcome, welcome. Ryan says that's how they get you. I mean, not necessarily. Ooh, she's cute. Side trade. There's more bat waifus. I speak a few languages, Hector. English the best. I mean, debatable. Sometimes. If you guys hear me talk, that's a debatable statement. But I speak some Japanese and French and minimal Greek. So Clear Shimmer Aura Double R. Flower Cannonball and Almost Late. It's Proofla. They're so cute. Akron says, surprised you don't speak Spanish given where you live. I mean, I took Spanish. I mean, you take Spanish in elementary school. But I don't remember, you know, besides hola, como estás, you know. I don't remember beyond that. Then I took French in high school. And then I don't really keep up with it, but I do interact with French more, so that way it's still kind of... It's easy. It's one of those things for me, is like, I can read French fine. It's harder for me just off the top of my head to, like, speak it, but, like, reading French is fine. I mean, that is one of the things with languages, is sometimes you're just better with it in a certain format. Like, people could talk to me in French, like, in Montreal, and, like, I'd be okay, but I wouldn't really be able to talk back to them, like, efficiently. But, like, I can read signs and everything, so... Hector says, hola, can you speak some Japanese? That's also one of those things, like, I don't know, like what? Like what? Diva of Aptness. There you go, Tiffany. There's another mermaid. Ninon and Theophania. It's cute. I mean, if you want me just want to hear me spout random Japanese, you can watch the video where I open the case of Token Ranbu. So you would say snap us into the corner in Japanese? I don't know how you would say that. Snap us into the corner. I could say, let's go to the corner. I don't know how to say corner, but I could just say kona ni iko. Kona ni iko. And Quebec French is like the primary language. Legally, you have to say hello in French first before speaking English. And also, signage has to be... The French has to be a certain % larger than the English size on signs. My mom used to work... There's a grocery store called Metro up there in Montreal. And she'd watch the government people come in with their little measuring tape back in the day to just check that the French text is larger than the English text. Like, that's like an actual government job. I don't know if they still have it. I would imagine that that's something you could do, like, digitally, but... Roxella, Triple R, large wheel that colors the night, Palmyra, frame rear. Oh, you get fines. You get fines. Like, as a business, like, you know, like, undercover. And if you say, hello, bonjour, instead of bonjour, hello, you get fines. You're not gonna get arrested, but you'll get fined. Quebec's weird, man. We have Nostria, Triple R. Grandpa says, does your mom speak good French? I mean, she's been in the US for a long time now, but she can. No, it's for businesses, Steven. Like, I mean, you speak English out and about. They just think you're from, like, Ontario, and they hate you. But, like, oh, I'm an American tourist, and then they're like, welcome, well, you know. So, but no, for businesses. We have two of us, double R, and triple R meet you. Sonic Boom is now following. Welcome, Sonic Boom. Beast of Prey asks, what decks are you playing? I don't play, I just collect it, because I'm lame. To be honest, I don't know. I have acquired a Weiss Shorts deck, so now I'm obligated to play Weiss. But I don't have a deck of Vanguard, I just collect all the lyrical boosters and the clamp art cards. And by collect the clamp art cards means I have all of the assorted DSRs in my save for later list on TCGPlayer, but I've not actually bought any of them. I intend to at some point. It's always one of those like, oh, once I have, you know, a little break, I can do that collection. It's like me trying to finish my JoJo set. It's like, oh, you know, every once in a while I should go get some cards when I have like some extra fun money. And it never happens. I just buy other stuff. Do we have a Vanguard group? We don't. We have actually one of the friends of the shop, Colin. He actually placed a top 8 at some sort of V event several months ago. We just locally, there's not that big of a community for Vanguard. We used to have Vanguard way back in the day. Like, prior to overdress and whatnot, but long before me, even. So, Ryan has been a channel member for 22 months. Says, hi, I'm new. I bring hotel eggs and Dr. Pepper. Welcome, Ryan. Thank you for joining us. For the first time. But yet also 22 months. Emerald Samurai says, Allie, build a lyrical deck. I don't know where I would play. I don't know when I would play. Either. But I will say, I don't know if it's just because of the waifu effect, but it does seem like every lyrical set that comes out is, like, pretty valuable. So I imagine it's quite playable. Like, is Loronaral, like, a good deck? I don't even know. Oh, thank you, Trimpas. Yeah, I was hoping that I'd have some time yesterday to, like, redo all the decor, but everything just took much longer. Everything for me always takes longer than expected. Always when I'm listing stuff or streams. I feel like I used to have a better gauge for, like, time. And now I feel like it's just, everything just runs away from me. Beast of Prey says, are reboots the reason why the local scene is so small? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Like I said, my friend Colin plays V format, whatever that means. I think that's, like, all cards? Because I looked it up once. But when Genesis of the Five Greats first came out, we had a lot of people interested in, like, reviving Vanguard locally, but I don't think that went anywhere because we haven't heard from them in a while. But we did have some people, like, asking, like, for full cases. So, we were carrying a lot more Vanguard when overdress first came out. It still sells for us, but more so online. We don't sell, like, in-store or even on the sites, but it's when we open up the cases for singles that I get to pilfer at first crack and then list everything else. It's crazy. We actually, like, for terms of, like, cost, they mentioned this the other day. And I'm gonna not mention it too much, you know, because Boss Man's here. Boss Man probably doesn't want us giving away the secret tech. But in terms of, like, ripping a lot, I think for, like, how much we pay for Vanguard as opposed to, like, how much it, like, magic costs, like, keep going up and up, I think technically, you know, on a smaller scale, but I think you do make more ripping cases of Vanguard than you do on magic. Just because the barrier to entry is much lower. We do have a triple R, Knockno, which is cute. First time we've seen that triple R. Bossman thinks he hears UPS. Oh, cool, cool, cool. So we'll be able to seamlessly move from this random case to the master case. Seeker says Allie is the premier waifu collector. Now, I would say that title goes to Alex Hodge, but it's, I like to think I have a nice little collection. Speaking of Alex, I'm sure he's thrilled that the upcoming Sword Art 10th anniversary set has signatures. A Trip Boss, I'm not sure if you saw the news. I meant to post it on my Instagram story. Is that I saw the news when I woke up at 5 a.m. to drive to Atlanta last weekend for my Etsy concert. But Bushiroad has fixed whatever issues they got with Aniplex to release Sword Art, and that sets will have signatures. So that's going to be a big deal. Yeah, Sword Art 10th anniversary set. I was looking at Yuyute for Japanese prices. There's like a lingerie Asuna SSP that's like $2,500. It's nuts! It's nuts! The prices for that set are insane, so we ordered a lot. So we expect that to be very popular. So, especially with the signatures being back. That's amazing. Glad that Bushiroad was able to get that. Mindy says, I had my birthday on the 9th. Happy belated birthday, Mindy! You got a Pokemon TCG advent calendar. I'm 27, but my friends know what I like. Now, that's cool, Mindy. Honestly, I saw that locally here, and I was like, But I got the little Pokemon advent calendar that has, like, the little action figures instead. Beast of Price is advice that Bushiroad should hear from you. I would like a Clamp Bunko set for Weiss Shorts. I would like more Clamp properties turned into Weiss sets. Please. And I can't pick one, so I petition for Clamp Bunko, but I would take Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicle, X-Holic, Angelic Lair, Magic Knight Rare, Chobits. Like, you could just make all those individual sets. I'll buy them all too. But that's my, that's my unending quest. Bushiroad, please! We have Grimoire at 12. And Squeeze Out Unity Framer. Yeah, it was longer than that because there was a lot of traffic on the way, Ryan, but yeah. Yeah, drove. Junior says my sister wears a lot of gas. Allie reminds me of her. Your sister has good taste, Junior. Yes, I'll keep one of every card. So all the commons, all the rares, double Rs, triple Rs. I'm hoping I'll be able to make a set of the frame rares out of the 3 cases. And hopefully we don't get any duplicates on the LSRs, so that way I could just get 3 of those. I'll have to pick up the rest of the FFRs and the LSRs probably from like Ideal 808 or TCGPlayer. Senny says, I want to get in the Weiss, but there isn't a scene for it where I live, which stinks as I am too hyped for Dragon Maid. Yes, I believe that is already coming next Friday. Clenfelly. Here, triple R. I think that's our master case arriving. I hear noises.
It's huge.
Yes. Yeah. Cool. Why is there a giant hole in it?
Because it's GPS. Yeah. This, for some reason, it was still in Orlando when everything got delivered yesterday or the day before.
Weird. Well, good thing it's here, though. Emerald Samurai says Tsubasa Chronicle Weiss would be great. I feel like that would be kind of like a Bunko set, because depending on what cards they use, Emerald Samurai, like, everyone appears somewhere in the different realms in Reservoir Chronicle. Like, you can find everyone there. Which is great. Visa Price says, what is your favorite card game and why? Ooh. I feel like this is going to sound very basic, but Pokemon, just because I feel like Pokemon suits the tastes of, like, so many people. There's something for Pokemon fans of all ages. You know, there's a lot for the collector base, there's a lot for players, and I feel like you can never get bored of Pokemon cards just because there's so many Pokemon. And, like, now with, like, the full art, alt arts, and things like that, I really like Pokemon. You know, there's always some cards from the sets. Like, every single set has something that I want out of it. So, I'd say Pokemon. Like I said, very basic. Very basic. I feel like Weiss. I like Weiss a lot. I like Vanguard a lot. Like I said, I have no commentary on, like, playing them. But I feel like they're a little bit too niche as opposed to others. I love playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but Yu-Gi-Oh's frustrating. Yu-Gi-Oh's very frustrating. And then Magic, of course. Magic, we know the complaints. We talked about this the other day, but just, you know, it's like, Magic will never die. I don't think... If Hasbro somehow kills Magic, that would be, like, the world's greatest accomplishment. Because I don't think it's possible for Magic to ever phase away. But it can ruffle a lot of feathers and make a lot of people unhappy along the way. So. Mindy says Flesh and Blood's kind of nice. I like Flesh and Blood. It seems cool. Like, just for me, if I had to pick, like, one of the main ones, like, I would just pick Pokemon. I do. I like all the cards that we opened. I bought Pokemon for the tin that kind of looks like the lunchbox. I have several of those because I'm like, oh, look, I can use this storage and I get cool promos and I get, like, a pad of paper and, you know. That's the thing, is, like, I like their gimmick stuff. Like, for the school supplies, they released the thing that came with, like, a couple packs and, like, an eraser. I'm like, yeah, I totally want a Pikachu eraser that I'll never use. He's quite dusty. But, like, I'll never use him because I don't want to ruin him. But it's like, whoa, I have an eraser. It's a Pikachu. And then, odd question, I've been curious about what kind of knife you use to open your packages. I'm a knife nerd, and I can't place that particular one. So, back in the day, Bossman had, like, some... You know how they have, like, the monthly subscription boxes? He had, like, a subscription box, like a knife place. And, like, I just particularly became attached to this one. So, here is whatever company logo it is. But, yeah, it was, like, a mini knife that came in one of his monthly knife boxes. The mystery knife box. So I don't know if it was, like, exclusive to, like, if it's, like, a version of a bigger knife they make or what, but... Bossman says Raven Crest knives. And Beast of Prey says, you like the rarities of Pokemon more than Weiss Schwartz and Vanguard? I don't know that I'd say that I like them more. I just feel like they're more easily accessible. And while I love Weiss, I love the card designs. I love how they get a lot of properties that people are excited about. I am just not as into every set equally. Like, all sets are cool. All cards look cool. When they do SPs, SSPs, secret rares, frame rares, over frame rares, things like that. Like, they're all cool. It's just, for me, it's easier for me to be excited about every Pokemon set than it is for Weiss. Because I can be excited for other people that are excited about sets. Like, it's like, oh, that Sword Art 10th Anniversary set's really cool, that's gonna be a really fun set, but I don't care about Sword Art. So it doesn't have the same punch as, like, Scarlet and Violet base set that's gonna have a Paldeum Whooper in it. For me. It's like, that's why, it's just easier for me to be more enthusiastic about something in every Pokemon set than every Weiss set. Even though they are always fun to open, and I like them all, I think they look great. It's just because of that rotating license of properties versus... Here's some Pokemon. Then Hector asks, will Game of Thrones have long-term collectability like Star Wars? I think so. I think so. Game of Thrones and the Game of Thrones universe, especially with the success of House of the Dragon, I think is starting to become more than just, like, a cultural, like, flash in the pan, but like something long-term. So, as long as there's still new, like, Game of Thrones related content coming, I don't think it'll ever fade away. It is a living property rather than just like a one-off, so. And definitely, like, fan favorites, you know, like Emilia Clarke. Daenerys autographs I don't think will ever be cheap. I think they will always be, like, a premier card to have. Green Dream just subscribed. Thank you, Green Dream. Have I pre-ordered a new game yet? I have not. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. Thanks for the reminder, Trimpons. Then Steven just subscribed, or Stefan. Stefan. Welcome to the legions of Stevens, or Stefans. Not TCG, like actual card, like collectible cards. Non-sports versus like sports or trading cards. Just collector cards. Archie, Triple R. Acorn says, I'm surprised they haven't tried it. We have Double R here. I think we haven't seen her yet. She might be new. Or I could have talked over her earlier. Acorn says, probably there'll be a Magic Game of Thrones set. I mean, I'm curious to check out the Lord of the Rings set. Because I thought it was just going to be, like, something in Lord of the Rings universe. But, like, it's actual, like, characters. Because I pre-ordered a bunch of the mats. Like, they put the mats up, like, super advanced for pre-order. But, like, there's an Arwen playmat. There's, you know, Frodo playmat. Gandalf playmat. I'm like, really? I just thought it was just going to be, like, set in the universe. Kind of like how the D&D ones were, like, D&D places and things like, oh, look, we have dungeon cards. You know, like, woo. Like a skin set. Instead of, like, I cast my Arwen, like, you know. So I'm curious to see what that's going to be like. I feel like that could be a lot of fun. I would think it'd be really cool to have stuff like that. Actually. Like essentially, like, Weiss Magic sets. Phyllis, Double R. Acorn says, sounds like 2 universes beyond per year. Beast the prices, but what's the problem with Magic? I don't even know about the Lotus token drama. Well, like Acorn says, like there, sounds like 2 universes beyond per year. Magic is really, it's too much. It's too much. Not only do you have your 4 standard sets per year, but now we're getting a supplementary modern set, supplementary commander set. 1 regular set of commander decks per year, plus every single standard sets, and other specialty sets have corresponding commander decks. You're having your remastered draft sets, like at least 1 of those per year. Some other specialty product like double feature. Your master set, 1 to 2 master sets, adding 2 like thematic sets for specific formats. It's like something like new Magic product comes out like every month, and it's not like they're, I mean, obviously you don't have to buy any of it. You don't have to buy any of it. But they're not what I would consider sets that you can just skip them altogether. If you are a Magic player, for your format that you enjoy playing, you do have to keep up with every single one of these sets that come out. They're not like, oh, the new Pikachu V-Union box. Like, if you just don't want it, you just don't do it. It doesn't affect you at all. As, like, if you're a competitive player, you know, you got your alt promo and you get some packs to rip, like, that's it. They're not, like, full-on booster boxes and things like that every month. It's too much. And then, of course, you have all your secret layers and all this and all that. You know, instead of putting reprints in products to help the products, it's just like, oh, just buy it from our website with new art. And you get, like, it feels like you get, like, 6 of those a month. It's crazy. It's just overwhelming, and people are getting tired of it. Because instead of listening to feedback, it's like, well, maybe this product's just not for you. And it's like, yes, that is correct. However, you come off as a major jerk when you say it that way. Because it just comes across as like, oh, well, you're just too poor to buy this product. Don't worry about it. And it's like, I understand. It's like, it's not a problem with that because that's just the true statements. Not all products are made for everybody. You know? National Treasures basketball is not for me. I don't want to spend $5,000 a box on basketball cards. You know, I'm not doing it. Like, it's not for me. But also, I feel like that was a big optics blunder. Because even I meme on that too. You know, that was not good for optics. It does. It feels like it's overwhelming. Because, you know, instead of like, oh, you just have draft booster, and then they introduce collector booster, then they introduce set booster. Now you have your jump start, you have your this, you have your that, you have your this. It's just too much. I think people would be more receptive to all these different things if they didn't come out every couple weeks. Right? When one spoiler season ends, a new one starts. And it's like, it's not interesting. You don't want to tune in for it anymore because it's like, oh, it's just, yeah, it's your new daily spoiler for the 15,000 set that comes out this year. So, hey, Kyoji, welcome. All right, Kyoji, take care. Thanks for stopping by. Always great to hear from you. Acorn says, most brands have this problem. Something hits and they just milk it until it's dry. But I don't understand why you need to milk a 30-year-old successful property to the point where you're turning away a lot of people because they're just over it. Like, you don't need to do that. That is the problem. It's Hasbro. I mean, that's what we do for us as a shop. Like here, like I was mentioning, like we don't really sell boxes of Vanguard anymore, so we order enough that I'll rip a case, or like here, because I want a lot of the cards, we'll rip several cases and then just buy the singles. Because obviously, for a shop, the boxes cost less than it does for the average person looking to buy stuff. But it's still one of those things where if no one buys it, it's a weird cycle, because then no one wanted the double feature, and then double feature singles are expensive because no one opened it because it was trash, no one wanted it. And then you have random $20 common foils. It's a weird cycle. You know, I know there's a lot of people always like, I'm gonna boycott Magic, and it's like, you know, for everyone that boycotts, someone else is just gonna be like, this card looks cool, let me buy it. You know, it doesn't... That's why. Magic will never go away. But they can definitely frustrate a lot of people. And always... Yeah, I always see it. What do we got going on here? You know, we still have a lot of discussions. You know, people be like, Allie, what do you think about the 30th anniversary stuff? Just because it is such a topic that, you know, so many people have different opinions on. And it's just, you know... Quincy Q Radio says, hey, hello, welcome. Hey, Clearski, welcome. We have aiming for rainbow, Theophania, frame rare. I feel it's weird to switch to frame rares, make the openings much more quiet because there's no hollows. We're like, ooh, our SP of the box. It's like, oh, we have a couple frame rares. To me, it seems like Hasbro, through Wizards, is focusing more on short-term profits over long-term growth. Because it's like, yes, they are, you know, as we always see, it's like, oh, another record-breaking financial year for Wizards of the Coast. You know, things like that. And it's like, you know, they're still making a lot of money, but the frustration that people have, there'll always be new people that try out Magic, new people that are lured in through the crossovers, you know, new people getting into the game. You know, so, you know, as they say, for every person that leaves, a new person comes in. But I just don't know if that's necessarily the best thing. You know, why not focus on retaining your customer base and expanding versus just getting a bunch of money, pushing people away, and taking new people in, you know? But that's... Obviously, I don't know how it all works. I don't work for Hasbro to see the numbers and what their projections are and things like that. But sitting here and seeing so many people, you know, not even just people on the channel, but just like reading online and things, like being in the location that I hear a lot of people's thoughts. That is my personal opinion. Lyrical Shooting Stars, double R. Alright, what box number is this? I believe this is box number 7. Almost halfway through our first case. We have not found our LSR yet. Do have Knock No, triple R. Always, I would imagine, a tough balance between keeping the game and the cards affordable enough that people aren't turned away from playing based on price, but also keeping stuff expensive enough that people who've invested money into their collection and spent, you know, when a card comes out, and if it's like a $40 Mythic or whatever, and they buy it, you know, you don't want that card to then be $2 because then it's like, well, I'm just going to stop spending money on this game because my cards are worthless. I know that's got to be a difficult balance, but I don't think that's they're necessarily making great decisions. Because the solution to that was then like, oh, we'll just do the secret layers for reprints. And it's like, well, you're not putting reprints into sets, or put too many reprints, or a bunch of reprints, be like, great set. And it's like, oh, cool. Well, Double Masters is now like $400. We gave you all the cards you wanted, but we made it double the price. That's why it's Double Masters. I understand it's got to be a balance. But as Acorn says over here on Twitch chats, that it seems like there's a disconnect between players and corporate. They say huge profits from Secret Layer, Magic 30, etc. And then it's like, oh, people love it. Let's just keep making more money. You know, and that's the thing, whether people like the 30th anniversary stuff or not, it's gonna sell out really quickly. So it's like, oh, people love it, look, they all bought it. And it's like, you know, a certain aspect of people bought it. Like I said, you're making a lot of people unhappy along the way. Their job is to make money. And Magic won't die. But there'll still be people that buy it, though. I think they go on sale later this month. I think you could buy them on their website, which I thought was odd. I thought it was supposed to be through WPN Premium only and at the event. Well, I'm not saying considering collectors and preserving their values. I'm saying if I were to go out and I were to make a deck of Magic, and I spent $100 on my Ragavans and this and that and this, and then they announced the whatever secret layer with Ragavan, they're like, alright, get your cards for $10. It's like, well, why do I even bother going out and trying to build a deck when I could have just waited like a month and then all the cards are worthless? Not that Ragavan's cheap, but I know that it's getting its special reprint. It's one of those things where why would people spend money on your cards if they're not worth anything? That's what I'm saying. It's that balance of the cards having enough value that it's worth it to buy, but also doesn't... I don't know. I don't know how else to explain it between keeping it reasonable enough for people to get into the game, but solid enough to prevent people from being mad and just leaving. That's... they're wasting their money because it's worthless. Because I think Final Fantasy struggled with that for a bit. I mean, yeah, it should only be how much you enjoy the game, but the thing is people have finite amount of money they can dedicate to things, and if they perceive it as a waste, then they're going to do it to something else. Because I remember Opus 1 came out, it was super hot, sold out, hard to find. Then people are like, well, I'm not going to get into Final Fantasy because boxes are like $400. That I'm not going to do that. I don't have that kind of money. I'll go play a different game. So then the Opus 1 reprint came around, and there's so much of it where it's like, oh, now if I was a person that did spend money to get my deck to build from Opus 1, that tanked because now there's just so much of it out there. It's like, well, But now Opus 1's expensive again. Like I said, there's got to be a weird balance to it. And I understand that must be difficult, but I feel like they could be doing better. Like I said, my personal... Yeah, it's a problem with all TCG games. You know, we're seeing that issue with Weiss now. It's, you know, when series get new sets 4 years down the line, and people want to get into the game, they're like, oh, Attack on Titan cards, let me build an Attack on Titan deck. Oh, I need cards from this set that came out 4 years ago that's out of print and really expensive. Well, I'm not going to bother. So then, reprint, you know, we see the assorted reprint. Slime Volume 1, Attack on Titan 1, Volume 2, etc. And then it's like, oh, well, I've spent money over the years completing my set, completing my deck, whatever it is, and now they just reprint it. And things like that. It's just, I don't know. You know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to have the first edition versus Unlimited. Like Armin says, Unlimited type. But the Unlimited... Konami's done away with Unlimited. We haven't seen... All the cards say first edition. I don't think we've seen Unlimited release in a few years now. Flesh and Blood did away with their Unlimited too. Now it's just the one printing. Because you'd have your first editions... And then the Unlimited would come out, and no one wanted it, because why would you buy the Unlimited when you could just buy First Ed? Why would you buy the cards that are worth less? You know, as much as it should just be how much you have fun with the game, people have to manage their money in the way that suits their needs best. That's That ever-delicate balance. Any LSR yet? No. We are on box number 9. We're on box 9. We have Rayleigh, Triple R. Hey Shannon, welcome. Hey, Pork Chop, welcome. 20 boxes per case of Trim Paws. Ooh, something super shiny coming up. Perhaps a double frame rare? Let's see. Yep, double frame rare. We have Make a Trend, Kyoka. Ooh. Shiny. Much shinier than the double frame rare from the previous overDress release. Blazing Dragon Reborn. Those double frame rares look really cool, but this one I feel looks even better. Acorn says, didn't you get that card in a frame rare earlier? You can rainbow it. I'm getting one of every card, Acorn. I'll have it regardless. See, I get what you're saying, Steven, but if every card's dirt cheap, why would you buy a $140 booster box when you can just buy all your cards for 10 cents? But then because if no one buys boxes, and the singles are so cheap, no one's ripping boxes, then the game goes away. It can't be that way. There has to be some sort of value to it to make it worth people's time to buy boxes, packs, and cards. That's what I mean, the balancing. I'm not saying, yeah, boxes shouldn't be that expensive, but when the box on set boosters is now over $100, it's like, they're making it more expensive. But I'm saying there has to be a reason for people to get the boxes. That's where the balancing comes from. Well, that's, like I said, what I like about Vanguard is Vanguard boxes are cheap. You know, you still have valuable cards. Your sets are humongous. But for us, when we open a case, if you get 2 play sets of every triple R and so on and so forth, you got your one fancy foil per case, that's probably around 200 bucks. I mean, it's just weird. Like, I don't know if you actually watched the 2 hours worth of the collector booster, boss man. But it feels so weird that now we open Magic, we're not even looking for cards in the regular set. You're looking for the fancy extra stuff they put in it. Which, it's nice to have the fancy extra stuff, but it's a weird feeling that that makes me unsettled. So. See, Steven, Wizards claims they don't look at the secondary market at all when considering their decisions. They don't look at it at all. Yet they make the 30th anniversary packs for $1,000. But they don't look at the secondary market. It's the thing I have with, I would say, like, Upper Deck and E-Pack, where it's disingenuous. Like, you know, Panini has their Dutch auctions on their website for first off the line. Because they want to get their cut. And it's like, alright, at least you're telling us that. Versus, you know, we're holding back for E-Pack. We're going to let David Adams and Steel City set the market price. Then we're going to undercut them. Even though it has nowhere near what the expected retail price should be. But we look good because we're cheaper than the people we let control the prices. You know what I mean? It's one of those, it's like, I don't like them being disingenuous about it. It's like, we get it. You want to make money. You can't tell us that you don't look at the prices of cards when you're looking at what to reprint, what to put in secret layers. It's like, we know that you do. So stop pretending that you don't. Alright. Almost at that halfway point, we do have one FFR. Curious how many FFRs we'll be finding in the full case. We did find 2 in the case of Blazing Dragon Reborn, so I'm wondering if we're expecting 2 FFRs, 1 LSR per case. We are on box number 10. Triple R, Passionate Devotee. Favorite to you, and Early Afternoon Elegance Frame Rare. All right, take care, Shannon. Make a Trend, Kyoka. I haven't been able to play much these past couple days, but I do make sure to try and log in to get my free credits every day. But I do like it on the phone. It's easier than on the PC just because, like, the PC, you're just using, like, that center part of the screen anyways. So it definitely is fit for mobile, but I like that I can, like, play on my phone and, like, feel things out and try things out and then be able to, like, record on the computer some gameplay for you guys as well. So. And I do like Snap. I like it. It's fun. I like that I could just, like, play, like, a game or two, like, real quick. But I haven't really past couple days. I mean, I get that anyways, Acorn. Just like I still occasionally get comments about me rigging the Stellar Draft. Ooh, frame rare. We have Clear Shimmer Aura. Look, I don't know, Acorn. I don't know. I just do what I can. So. Alright, Dearly Flowers. Triple R. I don't think we're having Stellar this year. It hasn't been announced, so. I am going to clear out the rest of the case. so that I have somewhere to put the recycling. Alrighty. Alright, so halfway through our first case, we do have one double frame rare. Older Pokemon cards are quite expensive, Alex. If you still have them laying around, you might be surprised what they are worth. Because I will say I'm surprised by some of the older stuff that I have, what they're worth. And definitely if you have any holo foils, especially. Acorn says, I saw an old case of Pokemon that was so old they turned into G.I. Joe cards. No, actually, I have room for it. I can put this here. Acorn says, these cards seem like they would grade well. I don't know that I've actually ever seen graded Vanguard. I've seen graded Weiss, of course. Graded Weiss does grade very nicely. Grades so nicely even that PSA 10s are the same price as raw cards, because most should get PSA 10s regardless. So, the black labels, of course, and then the perfect CGC 10s do command quite the premium, but, yeah, raw PSA 10 SPs are the same price. Or PSA 10 SP is the same price as raw SPs. Which is a crazy thought. Acorn says send one of the markers? Nah. Hey Woots, no. I have not gotten the chair. I have not gotten the chair. I still don't understand why the chair is so funny. And yet, it cracks me up. Bossman says more chair lore incoming. I don't understand why that chair was so hilarious. But it was. Look, life priorities, Acorn. Acorn looked it up. He said that there's one in Largo, Bossman. Because I said the same thing, and Acorn's like, well, I looked on the internet. But, I could go look at, like, an Office Depot or something, but... I prefer raw cards. So I like just being able to enjoy what I have, rather than worrying about people being like, well, this is a 9-5 on centering, your card's off center. To be like, it looks fine to me. Let me just enjoy it. So... Acorn says not a huge fan of that impression. I mean, did that not happen? Did I not say that there's no staples and then you proved me wrong? Ooh, I think we have our other FFR. We have, she's so beautiful! Grimoire Etoile. Ah, we have our spooky elf waifu. Acorn says, yeah, but you gave me the voice of the but actually meme. Well, actually. I feel like the spooky elf waifu looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh character. Acorn says, can you hold that card up again? Yes. She's so beautiful. Yeah, the FFRs are quite pricey. Not only the LSRs, but the FFRs. This set causes me pain. But of course, Acorn. But of course. All the LSRs do end up adjusting. But yes. Being K-sets, they are quite expensive. Most of the LSRs end up settling in the 150 to 2 range. Ooh, do we have a third one? We have a third FFR. Awesome. Cooling Hearts, Yuika. Yeah, Cooling Hearts, Yuika. Nice. Nice, nice. I know her triple R is quite expensive. Believe when I looked yesterday, it was $41 market price on the triple R. Which is insane. So I can only fathom how much it is. Yep, Rascal, stream on YouTube and Twitch. The Twitch link is in the description if you wanted to go watch over there instead. But... yeah, last sold 220. Appreciate it, Rascal. I wonder if it's supposed to be one LSR then per master case. We'll see. Hopefully we do find it. I was under the impression we should be finding 2 FFRs. But we already do have 3. We'll see. We'll see. There are still a good amount of boxes remaining. 7 more after this one. So we'll see. We have Make a Trend and Approaching Summer, frame rare. Last I saw was 20, but I also remember them being $2 grand when it first came out. Weiss is different though, because they are characters rather than just random people that Bushiroad makes up for Vanguard. Birdcage Diva is also still one of the most powerful Bang Dream cards. It's played. I have seen a dude play a deck with 4 SSP Birdcage Divas. Like, it's like, bro, why would you play with them? I think it was Flesh and Blood, Acorn. I vaguely remember you telling me about a tournament where a dude was playing with slabs. Hey, Alan, welcome. Alan says, wife wouldn't let me get the Maddie canvas, but got a bunch of other Kraken cards. Oh, nice, Alan. Nice, nice. Yeah, I finished getting everything listed yesterday, so everything that's there is everything we had for the Spider-Verse as well as the Series 1 hockey. I really did. Alan, did you pick up the clear cut foundations? Those look great this year. I was looking at ours. I'm like, man, these are so cool. There was one up. I don't understand. I was like, I know it's Florida, but dang, I got a Tampa Bay clear cut foundations for $15 shipped from Canada. Those cards are so nice. Oh, they're really great. They're really great, Alan. You should go take a look at it. The acetates. Oh, they're so pretty. We have a Kraken one, yeah. It's Jared McCann and somebody else. I know, right? Let me find a link for it. It's pretty pricey, but I mean not as crazy as like the Maddie canvas. But let me see. I don't think it's sold yet. Let me search. Kraken. McYanny Gourd. Jared McCann and Yanny Gourd. Oh, Acorn did it. Okay, well. Alright, I need to move our pile of rares. Let me see. Put it over there. I think that works. I'll have to kick the commons out of the 3-row behind me after this case and put them somewhere else. Hey, Ricky, welcome. Why did I put a triple R there? You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? If, like, you actually look at the standings, it's like, why is Arizona actually not doing so bad? It's crazy. Rascal's now following on Twitch. Thank you, Rascal. Appreciate it. Like, Arizona's in a wild card slot. It's like, what? can't believe this. Acorn says the division is so bad. It's like, okay, but like... Arizona, dude. we love to see an underdog story. That'd actually be crazy. Can you imagine Arizona wins the Stanley Cup this year? Can you imagine they have a Stanley Cup ceremony inside a college hockey arena? Can you imagine how insane that would be? Wooden Jedi says hi from Sweden. Olivia checking the anime case break. Good stuff. Hey, welcome. Welcome, Olivia. Oh, that's interesting. This was, I believe, a ORR from the first Lyrical Melody set. Interesting. Look, Acorn, Arizona's so bad, they're tanking for Bedard in reverse. Ricky says, can't wait for Resurgence of Power. Me too, I'm excited for it. Although I think it got delayed, which I'm sad. I saw it, instead of being on November, it's showing December on Southern's website. I'm like, no, not my Nomura stamps. Well, that should be a lot of fun when that comes out, Ricky. Oh, Square Enix is making us wait. It's one of Square Enix's favorite things to do, is just make us just wait. But I think it'll be worth it. That'll be so much fun when it comes out. This is a game, Alan. I don't know how to play it, but I will buy every single one of these cards because they're adorable. I will probably have to put them on a payment plan. I don't think I can get them all today. But Kenneth just subscribed. Welcome, Kenneth. December 3rd. Alright, so not that far, but like still. No, Resurgence of Power scheduled for December 3rd now. That's probably better than the week of Thanksgiving because I don't know that it would actually arrive. If it did come out when it was originally supposed to come out. Oh, that's the pre-release day? Well, then we'll be able to do kits and whatnot. Oh. And Woot says, where can we pick up some of these packs or boxes? This is a card game called Cardfight Vanguard. It is releasing today, so if you have a local card shop near you that does carry Vanguard, then they should have it. Packs and boxes. If not, some different online shops, TCGPlayer can give you a wide arrangement of places that you can order from. I personally would recommend, instead of going through TCGPlayer, because Ideal 808 is where I've gotten a lot of singles from to complete my sets off of stuff we don't have. I've never had a problem with them. They sell on TCGPlayer as well, but if you buy directly from their website, it's cheaper because TCGPlayer has a good chunk of fees. So if you just buy directly from their site, it's a little cheaper than buying it from them on TCG. So I've done that before. I look at TCGPlayer to see what they have, and then I just go to their website. Because I forget their website exists, and I almost buy it on TCG. And then I don't. Well, they're asking for packs or boxes. We don't have packs or boxes. I'm opening it all. But as Acorn says, yes, or if you want singles, you can pick up our singles later tonight. But I know that Ideal 808 has boxes and packs, because I was looking at their sealed products to see if they had the elf girl sleeves that Bushiro had sold out of. I was looking at those Wednesday. But they don't have sleeves, though. And they do have boxes and packs. I appreciate it, Woots. Oh, what do we have here? It's a very shiny triple R. Immense Aptitude. I mean, that's the problem with anything that has, like, a case hits. It's the reason that I'm wary of, like, cheap hobby box, like, sports hobby boxes on eBay, because, you know, products that have case hits. You know, if you pull, like, a super low-numbered, like, star rookie autograph, you would think that the rest of the case would not have. Which, you know, sometimes you lose that bet, sometimes you win it. Like, I've known people that have gotten Chrome Perspectives 2015 Topps hobby boxes on eBay. Back when they used to be cheap, but like blah cheap, and then they pull a Carrie Fisher auto. But you know, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. The thing is you know, if people want to sell their stuff super cheap and whatnot, like that's their prerogative. You know, like you'll see cheap boxes of Flesh and Blood, you see cheap Weiss, you see cheaper Vanguard. But you know, the thing is like you never really know what's there. You don't know if it's just a shop that doesn't understand that people are most likely listing cheap to, you know, move their dead boxes, and they match it thinking that that's what it is. And, you know, again, it's also, you know, as a consumer, like if you're new, that is something that you might not know. But, like for me, I know not to buy those boxes. Some people buy them just to have a sealed collection, and then it doesn't matter. You know, it's better to have a cheaper box, but it is like some, just like to understand that just because boxes might be, a Weiss set might be like $35 on TCGPlayer, it's like, you just sit there and think, like, why would it be that cheap? Right? Super Beast asked for doing a Pokemon. Not today, Super Beast. Super Beast, I did check out a box of Silver Tempest this past Monday. And then this upcoming Monday, I have a personal break on the schedule for 4 boxes on Monday. That is for Chris W., who's also offered to give away all the codes. So tune in Monday, Super Beast. 4 boxes Silver Tempest with 4 boxes worth of codes. But yeah, so Monday, last Monday, as in like this week, 4 days ago. And then next week in 3 days, Monday, Silver Tempest. Just not today. And Trip Buses will maybe break on tomorrow's stream. Yes. We'll be doing the case of Chrome Black, that group draft first, but then you'll be the first regular opening of Trimposs. Your 3 boxes of Series 1. Should be a lot of fun. Should be a Caulfield in there. We did not find a Caulfield in the case, so. Of course, you're not like 100% guaranteed to get all Young Guns in a case, but more often than not, you do find at least one of each. So I would expect to find a Caulfield. So, hey, Ushalinsky. I will say the Bunny Girl's cute. I like the Elf Girl's better, but the Bunny Girl's cute, so. My cards will all be sleeved up in my Bunny Girl sleeves. Eventually, it's literally the pile is still right here by the computer. My, Lyrical Monasterio New School Term set. I just haven't. I have the sleeves, I have the binder, I do not have them all in the same location. That is the problem. So I keep forgetting the binder at home. So I can't actually sleeve them up and binder them. Ushalinsky asks if we sell playsets. We don't, but it's honestly something I've thought about. Perhaps in the future, we can start doing that. We just don't know. Like, I've tried to ask before, like, during Weiss openings, if anyone would be interested in us selling play sets, and no one's ever said yes. But, Ushalinsky, if there was something in particular, like in upcoming sets or whatnot, that you were interested in a playset of, you can always send us a message. Yeah, because we'll know, like, how much we're opening. Well, the thing is you usually get a couple playsets per case. Weiss usually get 2 playsets per case. I don't know how many playsets you get on Vanguard, but I would assume it's 2. Most of the time, we have at least 8 of each triple R when we do a full case. So there's a lot of people that like pre-sell playsets. You know, because then, especially for Weiss, like if you get a playset of a set, then you can make every single deck. With Magic, you get a playset of a Magic set. It's like, well, you're still gonna need cards from other sets. But, since Weiss sets are, like, contained, if you're looking for, like, a playset of Dragon Maid, yeah, send a message. I don't think we're getting 2 displays of trial decks, although I don't think we're opening them. So I wouldn't have a trial deck playset, but we could definitely figure out a regular playset. For me, since I don't play, I don't do playsets, but I'm still, like, I'm gonna get one of each. So I'm getting, like, a quarter playset, because I'm only getting a singleton set, but then I'll want one of each of the foils and whatnot. Whereas, like, a playset of Vanguard would be 4 of each common, 4 of each rare, double R, and triple R. Like, these are superfluous. So... yeah, I think I ordered 2 of the trial deck displays. Because what I normally do is, like, when a set goes up for order and it has trial decks, I go look at UUT to see if, like, the trial deck SP is, like, fancy or not, and that's how we decide. Because we had ordered, like, 2 of each displays of Hololive. I think we ordered 1 display of the Seikino. And then, yeah, it should be 2 displays of Dragon Maid playset. Trial decks. Which is the bricks of 6. It's not a full case. A case, I think, has 6 of the displays. So we just got 2. So there wouldn't be a guaranteed SP in there, but... I think there's other foils besides. So. Bronx says, how big are the playsets inch by inch? That's a good question that I do not have an answer to at this moment. In the future, could figure it out. Nemesis says, hello. Hey, welcome. Triposs says, is that a new guest sweater? It looks very sharp. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's not new. I think I got this either last no, I think this was 2 Black Fridays ago I got it. It's just, I don't wear it that often because it's, you know, too hot most of the year to wear it. So I haven't worn it that much, but I do think I've worn it a few times in videos. I think this is one of the items when I had that guest try-on haul on the Trove. Is one of the ones. So. But thank you. I'm glad that you like it. It's very comfy. Wish I could wear it more. You are also a reprint of a ORR from the first release. Interesting. Tripod says, what am I going to do, a gritty cosplay again? I don't know. I don't know. That is a good question. Magic says hello. Hey, Magic, welcome. It was not the most fun getting all that face paint off. I will say that. Alright, how many boxes are left here? 3. Alright. We definitely took our sweet time with the first few boxes of the case, just because I'm obsessed with how cute this set is, and I wanted to really look at all of our commons. But now we're going more quickly. I don't think the other cases will take as long as this first one. Especially with the lack of holos, the pack pattern is the same. The pack pattern is the same. So, another Vanguard sets previously, if you got 2 rares, sometimes you get like 2 rares and a holo. So instead of it just being straight up like the last 2 cards of the pack, sometimes the last 3 cards of the pack would need to get sorted. But now it's just last 2 cards. So, makes it easier to go more quickly through everything. And by last 2 cards, I mean excluding these markers. I know, they're so cute, Ushalinsky. Yes, I've been Liliana a few times, Woots. The first Halloween, and then for Time Spiral Remastered, I believe, we had a live stream as Liliana. For Double Masters 22, also was Liliana. It's been at least 3 times of Lily. Cowlina! She's a little cow and her name's Cowlina. See, and then this lady's name is just Jennifer. We go from Cowlina to Jennifer. See, I think it was 3 streams and a video, and that's why you're thinking 4. That's insane. How much is it? Like, how much is he asking? Because I think last time I saw a Birdcage Diva at SSP was at 20,000. How much is he asking for the playset, Ushalinsky? That's nuts. Because I had recorded the Ultimate Masters opening in the costume as well. Alright, 2 boxes left here in our first case. We'll see. We'll see what we end up finding, if it's 1 LSR per case, as in like 1 per individual case, or 1 per master case. We'll find out shortly. Ushalinsky says it was probably a flex post. Probably. I mean, you never know, though. You never know. There's some crazy people in the Weiss realm with crazy money. Messed up my piles. Ooh, we do have LSR here. Iridescence Palette. Hasserit. This is our bunny waifu. Alright, so let me take a look at what this is all about. Alright, cool. So that just has the code, like, right up there. So yeah, that's definitely staying over here. Do-do-do-do. Bunny waifu! So Hasserit. Has like a interesting dots on the side. I have to look at the art on it. An interesting fleck of foil there. But so we did have Hasserit here in our box. So, not sure, still not sure if it's one per case, master case, or one per individual case. We'll have to wait to find out, I suppose, in the master case. Because we could have just gotten the lucky half of the master. But nice to see the LSR and the 3 double frame rares. Emerald says, which LSR is main want? I mean, I want all of them. I don't know which one I think is the cutest, though. I'd have to look at all the images again to say which one's my favorite, but I want all of them. So. Alright, one box left here in our first case. Alrighty. Boop, boop. That's interesting at Trimpas. More like a community weekend, then. All right, one final pack. We do have Hyatt Streamer, Triple R, and Almost Late Frame Rare. Alrighty, so that does wrap off our first of 3 cases. We did find the Hasserit LSR and 3 FFRs, which I will say I was surprised with. I thought we were expecting 2. Very happy to find 3. Curious though, still curious if it'll be 1 per case or 1 per master. Alright, so let me tidy up. Let me tidy up here, and then we'll get ready for our master case. Where are my spacers? Here. Double R's, triple R's, and our regular frame rares. Okay. I'll leave our LSR and our FFRs out. That way you can take a look at them. They're very adorable. Keep them on screen. Remove the recycling and take a short break, and then I'll be back. I'll be back with the other 2 cases. So if you guys need a snack, need some water or something, go ahead and go take care of that, and then we'll get started. I'm kind of hedged. Gotta make it so I can escape. There we go. I returned. Hello. These things are heavy. Oh my goodness. Hey, Kira. Makes sense. It's 27 pounds. This is a very large 27-pound box. I also have something painfully stuck in my teeth from my snack. Hold on. I thought I could get it out. I can't. Alright, I have saved myself. Okay, so... there's one case. And the other is on the floor. It is. It's heavier than the obelisk. The obelisk, though, it was more of a surprising heavy, because the other ones are not nearly as heavy. I thought he was going to weigh more than 8 pounds, to be honest, but he didn't. This one, it's like heavy, but also super awkward to handle. So where is Tiny Knife? What happened to Tiny Knife? Where'd he go? I just used him to open. Oh, there he is. I did. I took him on the way with me to go get floss. Alrighty, so here we go. Case number 2. I don't have a place to display all of them. Once I reorganize for Christmas and I put up like the little dinosaur in the tree and fix up this area, I'll move these boxes out of the way, and so Raw, Slifer, and then Obelisk will go in the middle. So those will have on display in the background, but like in general, no, most of my stuff is in the box, just because I don't have room. You're right. Hey, Esquire. Esquire, how are you doing on the other side with all the rains? Or did you move yet? Yeah, at least I didn't have to use the hairdryer this time. Thankfully, both Ra and Obelisk did not need hairdryers. Yeah, Kira, I'm gonna get a set of these as well. They're so cute! Like, look at our spooky elf waifu. Park Blvd says, my girlfriend thinks you are from Australia. Tell us where you are from. Greetings from Germany. I am here from Florida. The United States, Florida. The land of the crazy people. Well, thank you for watching all the way from Germany. That's awesome. Alley Worldwide. Flo Rida Ushalinsky. Yeah, Florida. That's cool. Walkman. Oh, that's neat. Little shop exclusive life counters pads. Do people use those? Cause I like the one that came in the Ashiok box. I use it sometimes, like, for notes. Drip says they're proud degenerate. What'd you get, Drip? What'd you buy? Well, Midnight Hunt's a fun set, though, Drip. Oh, you got a meat hook? Awesome, Drip. Congrats. We have Archie Triple R. Oh, nice, Kira. Completing your set. All right, Acorn, take care. filigree on the frame rares. Slight Demon says, nice looking foils. Yeah, I like the frame rares. I like them. I don't know that I like them as much as SPs. But I like the frame rares. I like the border, the frame, the actual frame of the frame rares. Eureka, Triple R. It is. It's very hard to resist, Ushalinsky. Oh, that's too bad. Do you know what the problem is with it? Or, PC keeps dropping my internet connection. No? Have you talked to, like, what? I don't know. I know when we've had problems before, sometimes, like, at home, it's like, oh, we need, like, a new modem or something? Huh. Hmm. Well, I hope that you can get it fixed. The trim pots. That's gotta be super annoying. Hey Andy, welcome. Nukra asked, what rank did I end up getting in Snap? The first season I finished at like 36. I hadn't been playing very long. I haven't been able to play too much in this new season. I think I'm at like 16 or so. I haven't played much. This has been an unexpectedly quite busy week. Unexpectedly busy for sure. Well, hopefully I have some more time next week. Level up a bit. Henry says great art on those. They are super, super adorable. I like these lyrical sets so much. Oh, they're so much fun. Hey Sanjo, welcome. Ooh, good luck on your NXT box, Sanjo. Who you hoping to get this time? And then Cora Jade. Good luck, Sanjo. I checked out Silver Tempest actually this past Monday, believe it or not. Sanjo's. There is a Silver Tempest opening on the channel, just not today. Had to rearrange our schedule based on other releases this week. We already had the Magic and the Pokemon at the start of the week, so I took care of those openings. And then Flesh and Blood today, Vanguard, Spider-Man, and Hockey on Wednesday. Trimpa says, speeding things up, I see. Yes. Yes, I want to see more FFRs and another LSR. I want to see who we're going to find next, so. It's almost 4 o'clock here this afternoon. Took a little longer than we would have imagined. A little over 2 hours for the first case. So definitely don't want to be here 6 hours in total this afternoon. But so we've seen all of the regular cards of the set over and over. So I think we've probably seen all of the frame rares, or almost all of them at this point too. So. Hey Edgar, welcome. Would be great if we could find our spooky elf waifu as an LSR as well, since I did have Hasserit and the spooky one in the thumbnail. You know me, the queen of being not clickbait by somehow predicting which cards we'll find and put them in the thumbnail. Matthew says these cards are so pretty. I know, they're gorgeous. It was Sanjo. I still have all the stickers, like, over here. Where are they? Bamboozle of sorts. I still have my stickers over here. I had a lot of fun with Infinity. Henry, tomorrow is stream number 200. This is number 199. Tomorrow is 200. So it's actually a pretty big day. A moment for the history books. Technically all are, but 200 seems like an iconic number. Although what really makes tomorrow more special than today's stream, right? It's all a stream. Hey SoFlo, welcome. Yeah, 200 streams went by fast. It did. Henry says, wow, you've been on that long? I discovered your channel in April of 2021. January 2020. January, I think, 14th or 15th is the first day of the channel. So... So, Yushalinsky says, I heard this, so before I leave, is an elf waifu just an elfu? I don't know. Yushalinsky. Jumpa says, do we have any Magic the Gathering breaks for tomorrow night? No, I think we'll have the week after, of course, for the official release of Brothers War. But I don't think we have any regular Magic. We have your Hockey, we have some Star Wars Chrome Black, we have some Flesh and Blood Dynasty. I think that is it so far for what's on this weekend. But I'm sure once I make the stream event and I'm like, guys, it's number 200, I'm sure it'll get busy. So, the Pokemon's not live. The Pokemon's Monday. Yeah, I'm happy that the 200s ended up being actually on a Saturday, rather than just like a random week stream. YouTube chat says I should do something big tomorrow. Big cosplay. I didn't know what I would have that I haven't used yet. Acorn says, go back to the first live stream and wear what you wore then. We have FFR here. We have Shy Vocal, Vokno, or Nok, no. That looked like a V. The only thing I don't like about the double frame rares is sometimes the text is hard to read. Just because of how bold it is. So Nok, no. Shy Vocal. It's one of the triple R's. Actually, I wonder if the FFRs are just all triple R foils. How many are there? There's 15. There's 15 triple R's. That's what I'm assuming it is. So our first FFR of the case. I believe the first stream I wore the top that I wore this Monday, but brown. I think was what I wore for the first stream. But it's like, I already wore that shirt this week, just in a different color, so. Steven says, cosplay you from the first vid and speak all squeaky. But I can do that already. And just talk in VV voice the whole stream. Trumpa says, get a hairband with the numbers 200 on it. That would actually be pretty cool. I don't know if they make, but I can look. I don't know. I'm sure they make ones that say like 50 or like 25. I could just wear like a bunch of them. Just have like a crown. Tripod says, do you still have a lot of cards to list on eBay today? Not eBay. I will have to list all of this on TCGPlayer. So lots to do this evening after the stream. But eBay, no. I mean, I always have some stuff still left over. But tonight it'll be TCGPlayer, mainly. Plus, there's a lot of mail from everything that I finished listing yesterday. So. Have to get the stream all set up for tomorrow. Have to catch up on a lot of things still. Still haven't done my Patreon business. Always behind. Yep, Henry, all the hockey got listed yesterday. It's all up there. Hey, what's up, Josh? Ooh, we have FFR here. Who is it? We have Passionate Devotee. Cute. Cute. So that is our second double frame rare of the case. I usually ship them out around this time. So I'm hoping, I mean, I was figuring I'd print all the labels today because the post office is closed. So they'll be out Monday. But you get yours much quickly, Steven, because it travels less distance. But usually I do ship them around now. Because at the start of the month, there's usually a lot of declines. So I wait for everything to, and then do it. But I'm a little late after that normal waiting period at the start of the month, just because I was away, and then I come back, and I'm working 14 hours a day. So... yesterday I had some doctor's appointments. I was hoping to do it yesterday, and do it today. Steven, I also still have to find your strawberry milk Squishmallow. I haven't found it yet. So. It gives me a few days to keep looking for it. Yeah, just my annual checkup with like my allergist and whatnot. I think it's literally just there for insurance purposes, but I still had to stop doing what I was doing here, go out in the rain, and go there, and then come back. Hey, see you tomorrow, Scott. Just first class mail. So with tracking and everything. Alright, we're about halfway through. Or no, we are further than... No, we are. We're at about the halfway point here of case 2. Henry says, how many cards per pack? 7. I was like, that's a great question. I don't know. 7 cards per pack. Hey, Flint, welcome. Ooh, Shannon had a tooth removed. Oh my goodness. You feeling okay, Shannon? Move our commons out of the way. Move our rares. Unfortunately, we do not ever get allocated any Dragon Ball Super cards, Sanjo. I open up a few on the channel. Just like packs that I've picked up elsewhere. But it's not something we regularly open, though. We don't get it. Ugh. Why do I keep putting the marker in our double R pile? That doesn't even make sense. I think my hand just goes to whatever the next pile is. I think it just gets more busy. Just as people buy, like, gifts and things like that. Ooh, nice! So, nice find here. So I'm glad we found both Leticia and Hasserit because they're both in the thumbnail. Again, certified not clickbait. We found them. That is nice. Nice. Very nice. Right? The set's called Summertime Memories. So, of course, all the LSR have to be swimsuits because you go to the pool and the beach in the summer. It only makes sense. Very nice. Second LSR. Alright, last pack of this box here. We have had 2 double frame rares and 1 LSR out of the case so far. So we're still aiming to find a 3rd FFR here in the next half. Edgar says, how much for the card? I'm trying to make a singleton set of this set, but if I pass on it, it'll be listed on TCGPlayer. I think Acorn said they're kind of ridiculous on TCGPlayer, which I wouldn't be able to afford right now, so if the card is $500, I'm not buying it. But she's pretty. Acorn says that one's sold. Now the lowest listing is 600. Whoop, wrong pile. No, these go on TCGPlayer, Edgar. You can check our TCGPlayer shop, TCGPlayer shop. Link is in the description, or I believe if you use !TCGPlayer, it should pop up in chat. I think that's the command for it. Are the gold debut dates new to Series 1? I didn't see any for the 21-22 Series 1. I don't know. That would be something you'd have to look in the checklist. I don't recall. I do feel like we've seen more parallels this year than other years. Could be we just hadn't seen any, although that'd be a little odd to open up so much and not see any. But that'd be something you'd have to look at the checklist for last year's Series 1. Whoop. Hey, Dakota, welcome. All right, next box. Yes, Shannon, this is case 2. We are a little over halfway through case 2. Still chasing a third double frame rare here. I hope not a Trimpaz. I hope nothing is damaged. All right, looks like 7 boxes left here in case 2. favorite cards so far? No, chat's gotten a bit quiet. What are y'all thinking about over there? Trimpa says it's crazy how much cardboard I go through. That is true. My thumb's starting to feel it from all of the openings this week. It's getting a little tired. Definitely have to rest up prior to tomorrow. My girl likes the swim ones. They are very beautiful. No, not paper cuts, just from the repetitive motion. You can see just like my fingers like completely like dried out. Just from that same like, for how many hours this week, you know? Just a little, Oh, no, that was the right pile. Thought that was the wrong pile. Henry likes the cracked ice looking ones, the triple R's, they're nice. Happy as what's a product I'm looking forward to next year? I don't know. It depends on what ends up coming before the end of the year or not. If Masterwork comes out next year, then I'll probably say Masterwork. Otherwise, I don't know. I feel like there's not too much on the schedule next year. Acorn says the Lord of the Rings MTG. Henry asks how long Vanguard has been around. That is a good question. Longer than Weiss, I believe. I don't know. Something I would have to look up. Say at least 10 years. Hey Zero, welcome. Yeah, I saw Zero. He finally won. He finally won the championship. I mean, the art that I've seen for it so far, Sanjo, looks nice. I haven't heard anything about whether we'll be able to carry it or anything like that. But the previews they had at D23 looked nice. The art looked cool for the sets. And that was a frame rare. And there's also a reprint. Ryan just subscribed. Welcome, Ryan. Oh, nice, Shannon. Good luck. Y'all let us know how it goes. It's very similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! In that regard, Acorn. I try not to pay attention to stuff like that, Acorn. I heard that the prices for Jumpstarts went up. Because, of course, it's Jumpstart. You know, now it's Jumpstart preview season. As one preview season ends, another one starts. That's, I think, the next standard set. The Phyrexia will be one. I am not familiar with that, Giles. Not familiar with that series to be able to recognize the people. We have our final FFR here. We do have Overflow Happiness. Double frame rare. Frame rare. Brr, 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 brr. Hey, Imperium, welcome. Yep, Matthew, the Chrome Black is tomorrow night. That'll be the first thing up in the stream, will be that case. with the pack openings after a while, especially on Vanguard. It gets tough because the packs are so small that my thumb, the knuckles bump into each other, and that's like, that gets a little wonky. Trimpa says, I'd say the FFR is my favorite out of the set. They are super gorgeous. I am partial to the LSRs because they're like full art. But the borders on the FFRs I like a lot too. They look really good. Acorn says maybe I should use scissors for a bit. I'm past that. That's old Allie. Use scissors. The new and improved Allie does not use scissors. But see it just because of where, if I'm not careful, they smack. It's entirely operator error. Because I can do it without that happening. It just takes like an extra brain cell to grab properly. It's harder to get the angle right when you're not looking at it though. I'm just out here just boop without staring at the pack. I'm too good for scissors. I mean, I can always use my other hand, Acorn. Like, it's not that bad. It's just like, ugh. It's like, you're annoying. You know what I mean? It's like, ugh. It just needs to rest for tomorrow. I wonder if we added it up. How many packs have opened this week? It was 144 plus 36 plus... The set booster has 30 packs, right? Plus 1. So 144 plus 36. Plus 30 plus 1. And then... The set booster box. Just had 30. And then we open a draft box, the jump start, which I think had 24? Plus 36. Plus the bundle had 8. And Wednesday. Can math it out. And then we had the case of Flesh and Blood, which was 24. Or was our Flesh and Blood boxes 36? Times 4. And then today, each case is 320. Yeah, it's a little bit. It's a few. I've opened a few packs this week, yeah. Shannon says, Allie 2.0 does not suffer scissors. That's right, Allie 2.0. $960 today. 1,152 hockey packs. And then Spider-Verse. And then the few hundred from earlier in the week. Woot says Allie 2.0, now with extra brain cell in every pack. Close to 3,000 packs this week. So far. The pack machine. My PPM has not been very good this week, though. I know that. I know that much. My PPM not very good this week. Voluminous, just not very good. Sonic Blaze is now following. Welcome, Sonic Blaze. Yeah. Sonic Blaze says, hi, how are you? I'm doing good. How are you, Sonic Blaze? Having fun. My hands are betraying me, but I'm having fun. Excited to finish off case 2 so we can get a fresh start in case 3, looking for our FFRs and our LSR. Packs per minute. Imperium. My packs per minute stat. It did. First case was slow. This case, much faster. It took over 2 hours. Because I was, I think, at 2 hours with 3 boxes to go. So. Whoop. Runaway pack. Alright, one more box to go here in our second case. One case remaining. Steven says, PSA, all new subs are required to watch the first video on the channel. Why do you hate me? Why would you do that to people? It'd be funny if, like, there was actually, like, required literature to subscribe. No one would subscribe, but it'd be funny if, like, that was an actual, like, enforceable thing. That every subscriber has to have watched that video. Which obviously is not the case. It doesn't have, like, 40,000 views. We should hit 39K today. We were 5 away when I came in this morning. I don't know if we've hit 39 on the outward-facing YouTube yet. Let me see. Hey, we're 39,002 subscribers. We've hit that 39K. Whoop whoop. Hey Nathan, welcome. Steven says it's fun to see where you started. It is. It's just one of those things where, like, if you told people they had to watch that video, they would not do it just because. Even if they'd find it funny, they'd just be like, what do you mean I have to do this? You know? Not that I can blame them. I hate being told what to do. Especially when it's something I was going to do anyways, and then someone tells me to do it, be like, I'm not doing it because you told me to. I was going to do it. You know? 50K for the Harry Potter opening. That was going to be our 50K sub special. I got that box when the channel numbers were moving a lot more quickly. I thought, based on the projected stats, we would have been there already. But this year's definitely been a lot slower growth-wise, but that's okay. That's okay. Organite says, Allie, I'm telling you to buy more Squishmallows. Interesting. Why? There's a Squishmallow Monopoly? copies of Monopoly does someone need? I have several. It has fries on it. It comes with... Is that a little Squishmallow? I like the monies. You can mortgage the Squishmallow. Oh, there's a Whooper. It's $70. I can mortgage the Archie for $70. And it comes with a little Mr. Monopoly Cam the Cat. Oh my... Why is it so expensive? Can I wait till one of those, like, Go calendars and games at the mall, like, has a sale when... Alright, can I buy that, like, on clearance at the mall in, like, a month? Oh, Rogue9 says because you don't like being told what to do, so he's trying to reverse psychology me into not buying Squishmallows. I see. Smart. Smart. Too bad I am not as smart. Dreamboss says, will there be a Hermione cosplay for the 50k break? Yes. Yes, that's the plan. Big Cheese says Costco has Squishmallows the size of Texas. I believe it. I believe that. Hey, Anthony, welcome. I do, Trim Boss, I do. Hopefully we get some official merch soon. Once my wallet has recovered from this stuff. Alright, that finishes off case number 2. I was attacked by the box. Rude. Alrighty. Acorn says, there are so many versions of Monopoly, some towns up here have their own version for tourists to buy. What if there was a Titanopoly? What if I made a Monopoly game? Would the jail be named lower spec? Rogue Knight says the wife gave me her Target card to pick up some things for her. How many blasters of hockey should I get? You get a few. And then be like, I got them for me to open with our child so we could have a bonding experience. Use the kid excuse. What do they have? I've seen, like, Artifacts and SB at Target. I haven't seen Series 1 yet, although I haven't been to Target this week. Which is weird. I've been so busy, I haven't been to Target this week. I go to Target all the time. Alright. Ingrid says, I've seen a ton of sports at Target and Walmart lately. I think nature is healing. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's starting to get a little less crazy, which is good. Which is good. I think for the best, my personal opinion, just like my opinion that I was having earlier with, where I understand why Hasbro Wizards is doing what they do, but I think long term, it'd be better to try and foster community growth rather than just making sure they replace everyone they lose with all their ridiculous decisions. I think the best thing for the hobby long term is just getting new people in the hobby. Right? So if stuff kind of comes down back to where it should be, football, basketball, baseball, things like that, they chill out a little bit. You know, it's like, oh, boxes are tanking. It's like, no, they're coming back to what MSRP should be. And that, in turn, people still know about how big and popular sports card collecting is. You know, and then having, you know, a lot of people I know would be like, oh, I was thinking about trying it out, but I see all the stuff so crazy expensive. I don't want to get into it. It's just like, it's like that barrier to entry has shrunk for a good portion of products, which can invite new people. You know, it's getting back to the point where, you know, if your kid asks for some blaster boxes for Christmas, you could probably go get them and not have to spend $100 a piece from some person on eBay. You know, I think that's better long term. You know, while prices are chilling, stuff is a little cheaper at the moment. At least that's my feeling that the best thing to happen would be where we're adjusting to at the moment. And then that way people can grow the hobby. Because as long as there's people in the hobby will always exist. Right? So, I think having a lower price to entry helps foster that. But we'll see, time will tell whether that's the right way or not. But that would be my thoughts on the situation. As long as there's people enjoying the hobby will live. People still buying stuff, trading stuff, having fun, introducing new people to it. So, no, cost went up. But what the boxes are selling for on release is a little less. So, you know, that's what I mean. It's stuff is cheaper, but like even Billy from Upper Deck was hanging out with us on Wednesday saying that Upper Deck wanted to make the regular set nicer. They put more effort into the images, more fancy inserts, the foiling on the inserts rather than all just regular old stuff. So cost went up a little bit, but I'm saying like in general, you know, Prism hobby boxes. I remember when I'd opened the one basketball box on the channel when it was going, Prism basketball hobbies were going for like $2,500. They're not going for that anymore. They're coming down to closer, you know, to what they should be. Like I said, I'm basing all of this on what it costs for what percent I would expect it to be at MSRP. So, just like, I know, because I've seen this suggest, you know, some places have it shows MSRP, some doesn't. Like, Panini One Football is supposed to be like $130 a box. It's not. It should be. You know what I mean? So if all of a sudden, like, next year, if that's what it's going for, it'd be a big shock. You know, like, oh my goodness, that stuff's usually like $600-700 a box. Why is it so cheap? Oh no, the world's ending. It's like, that's just what it should be. So, yeah. Of course, what things should be is all a made-up concept anyways, right? But I hold the personal opinion that if things are more affordable and there's still cards to chase, it's not like the boxes are relatively normal prices, but all the cool cards are gone. You still have cool cards to chase, things to have fun. I think that's better. Like I said, though, we'll see. We'll see. Fostering a community and just growing people having fun and enjoying what they get also is important. Yeah, 1 LSR per case. Yeah, back when Prism Basketball used to be under 200. Yep. I did. I made the thumbnail accurate. Those are the two in the thumbnail. Yeah, when we used to have the cool board in the background with our stream specials. I do. I'm just good at picking random cards for the thumbnail and then pulling them. My secret talent. That's what should have been my secret talent on my Maxim profile page. I just didn't uncover that talent. It was too secret yet. Even I didn't even know. Jim Boss asks, what's the highest price sports box out there today? Flawless? I think it's Flawless. It's the most. Transcendence for Tops, but Flawless for Panini. Ushalinsky says I should draw something on the custom markers. Ushalinsky making me reach over the table. Oh, who could guess what I drew? Wow, no one would know. No one could have guessed. Ushalinsky says, the real win was having me start a second stack for the markers. Hi, hello there. Says, now that's a beautiful 101 sketch. Oh, thank you. I mean, there was on the crowdfunder, there was a tier, or there was a reach goal that if there was a certain amount of orders, then there would have been specially numbered autographs and sketch cards by me, but there weren't that many people that jumped in on the crowdfunder for it. It's one of those things where the crowdfunders could be a little bit awkward, because it's like, I don't want to buy something and not get it for like 8 months. And it's like, well, if you don't do that, then it doesn't get made. It's weird. Well, especially stuff like that, where it's like, just like a, oh, we're trying to put this together. So. But yeah, Ushalinsky made me start another pile. And obviously I'm not going to recycle it. Acorn, can you look on TCGPlayer and see if there's actually any LSRs I can actually afford? Are they all crazy? Are they all crazy? Like, are all the LSRs, like, in the 500 range, or just that one? One of them is a little cheaper. Ooh. What is that? Because I can see what they sold out for. That's the problem, is Ideal 808, I was gonna go fill the rest of my set with what they had, but they're like literally sold out of everything. I can see what they sold. They had this one at $450, and this one sold at $180. It's crazy that this is like a $200 card. This one is $2, this one's $150. So, it's a good frame of reference for the frame rares. 60. Nah, I can't get that one right now at Trim Pause. Well, the FFRs, there's only 3 per case. If it's a playable card, it depends on how playable it is. I don't imagine all of them are playable. But for people that don't want to spend $2,000 on a playset of this, they can get a playset of this for like half the price. Less than half. So this is like an intermediary step. So I assume these will be pricey regardless. But we'll see. Usualinsky, these, the Ideal 808 sold out at $450. One sold on TCG for $500. They're looking at like around $6. So. Yeah, especially with the CZX. I've had to stop getting. I've missed a few plates that I needed just because I haven't had really the money for it. So. There's so much stuff coming out recently for me. It's like, ah. Yeah, hopefully they don't go up. Hopefully they go up. Hopefully they either stay at what they're at or they trend downward a little bit. Wow. Do. Usualinsky, imagine being one of the people that actually sent back the trial deck SP to get a regular set SP. why anyone would do that back in the day. It's because they're just harder to pull the trial deck cards, right? Like, it's much harder to pull a trial deck SP. I remember when I first heard about that, I'm like, that doesn't sound real. I'm like, why would someone do that? But I don't know what the prices of the regular set SPs were at the time. There's 4 boxes in the queue at Shrimp Boss for Monday. Yeah, I get that, Steve. I'm just wondering, I guess at that point, that SP had to be cheaper. I mean, I know it's like $2,500 now, but... Because with the original Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai, Bushiroad accidentally put the trial deck waifu in the regular boosters, and if you pulled it, you could send it back and they'd send you a regular SP. I just don't know which SPs it would have been worth it to send that back. It just seems like all trial deck SPs are just ridiculously expensive. I don't see why they would... In general, I don't see why... To me. Because if I didn't want it, and I wanted a regular one, I'd sell it and then buy a regular one and still have money. Rather than just sending it in. So the fact people send it in makes me think that it had to be cheap. But, I don't know. Hey, Devin. Yeah. Dynasty was fun. I haven't listed it. That's another thing I have to list. I have to list the lyrical stuff tonight as well as the Dynasty. Because when I opened the case, there weren't like anything else listed. So like, I don't know what to price everything at. So I just waited on that. So none of those Dynasty singles are available yet. But they will be later this evening. It was a case of Flesh and Blood Dynasty at Ushalinsky. Not Topps Dynasty. A new Flesh and Blood set today that came out is called Dynasty as well. So I opened a case of that. That video went up at like noon. It's titled, "Hey, yo, you good?" Because there is a giant hole in the case. Everything was fine though. Everything was fine. I was surprised. I was like, ah! 0 damage cards. It's good stuff. Yeah, so now that it's release day, I figured there'd be a good assortment of other listings to gauge. So. The first box was insane. really like the art direction for Flesh and Blood. I really like the art direction. I know it, Trimposs. Time is just zooming. It's crazy. You know, it's next thing I'm gonna know, it's gonna be like the new year. Take care, Shannon. Catch you tomorrow. Oh, they're nice. There is, I think, a $40 triple R in this set. Pretty nice prices. You are finding 3 FFRs per case and 1 LSR. The LSRs range at this moment between like $200 to $600. So definitely some nice value in this set, but overall just gorgeous. I collect just one of each card from the Lyrical boosters because they are super cute. So always a pleasure when a new set comes out. Not to my wallet, but to my eyes. Since the sets are so large as well. They're kind of a pain to collect, but Trimbo says, what's your favorite holiday? I feel like every time like we come up on a new holiday, I'm like, oh, it's my favorite. I don't know. I mean, I really like Halloween. I really like Christmas, like Easter. More for, like, the atmosphere vibes. You know, I like setting up all the little bunny decor for Easter and the trees and just the cooler weather and everything for Christmas, New Year's. So... Alright, we are 6 boxes in to our third and final case. I agree, Chimpos. Decorating is fun, but undecorating is not fun. We have an FFR here. We have Boisterous High Tension, Roxella. So Roxella, FFR. It's our first of case 3. So far, all of our FFRs have been different. Ooh, it says I had a dented box of Kamigawa and I pulled 3 near-mid Boseijus. Nice. Sometimes the boxes that are, like, oddly beat up yield better cards. I don't know why. That is a conspiracy theory we have here. Damaged boxes are the best ones. Just gotta hope that the best cards are not the ones that got, damaged. Also, 3 Boseijus in 1 box. That's, nuts. Congrats. In general. Alright, box number 9. Still hunting our LSR of the case, as well as 2 more FFRs. What a runaway pack. Hold up. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Acorn says, hopefully it's another LSR besides these. I mean, ideally, actually, it'd be a second of this one. Oh, for my set? Yeah. I don't know that I'll actually be able to, with the way how everything's at, I don't know, unless, don't have to pay for it all at once. Not looking good for my wallet. I don't think I'll be able to do it. Sometimes I just skip to the right cards, sometimes I don't. But yeah, I could see how it would look like some cards have less. Or some packs have less cards, rather. If I jump to the right portion of the pack, it's like, oh, one chunk and then a couple. And other ones, if I scroll through multiple cards in the pack, it's like, oh. Alright, on to box 10, our halfway point here of the case. Finish our water here. Alright, last pack of box 10 here in case 3. Alright, so second half of case 3 should be pretty loaded. Expecting our LSR and 2 more FFRs in the next 10 boxes. Yeah, tidy up a bit. We got some tall piles over here. Yep, the last 2 cards at Trimposs. The last 2. Alright. Box 11. Or box number 51. Depending on how you look at it. Both are correct. What do you guys think of my hair? I feel like it looks nicer today than it has earlier on in the week. More curly. Yeah, it's definitely not as heavy. Still a work in progress, but getting better. So, I think after... It wasn't as curly as I expected it to be after I got it cut because, you know, the cutting and the straightening and the color and whatnot, you know, it's kind of messed with it a little bit. But, I think it's getting more to its natural state. Yeah, wigs will be a lot easier to wear as well, yes. Yes, for sure. Gals likes my headband, thank you. I'm glad you all like it. I was very surprised when I was Velma. And a lot of people were like, oh my goodness, Allie, is that your real hair? I'm like, no. And then the amount of people that said, well, it should be, was astounding to me. I was like, I would not have expected myself to... Because I like the way it looked, too. It's not for me. I would not be able to manage hair like that, because I'd have to straighten it into that every day and whatnot. That short is not for me, but I'm surprised that it looked good on me. And that so many people in chat were pro short, Allie. Oh. Hey, Dark One, welcome. That was unpleasant. It's, when they hit sometimes, it, like, I don't know how to describe the feeling. But I don't recommend it. I don't know if there's, like, a nerve there or something that, like, gets grinded when I do that, but I would not recommend it. Alright, 8 boxes left here. And our final case, still hunting 3 of our 4 high foils of the case. Akron says I'll be first in line when they start making robot hands. Ooh. You FFR? Yeah, yes, we do have FFR here of Michu. Alright, so there's our second double frame rare of the case. Michu. Explosion. Alrighty, another one down. Trimboss says, cards always look better in person. I sometimes envy you, Allie, because you get to see a lot of awesome cards close up and personal. That is true. There's some cards that just, I don't know why, like, they either don't show well on camera or they don't photograph well. Like those inflections, the Rittenhouse inflections cards look horrible on camera. But they look so cool in person. I do get to see a lot of awesome stuff. I don't get to keep all of it, of course. But I do get to touch it first. Oh, I did lose a card. I was like, I thought I heard something. What? I thought I heard something. I lost the common. I really like the cowgirl. She's cute. Munch, munch, lunch, Cowlina. Yep, Dark One, all the blanks. Custom whoopers. Sometimes it picks up on things too well, Acorn. Like, the problem with the inflections cards is that they're so reflective that you try to take a picture of them and, like, you see yourself in it. You, like, in the photo, on camera, you just see the reflection of the camera. I wonder if it has to do with the fact that, like, we could look at something and, like, filter out things. You know, like, unless we look for our nose, we don't see our nose. But, you know, you take a picture of it. I don't know. I don't know if it has anything to do with that. But sometimes stuff just looks different in hand than online. It just sometimes it does. Do 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 do. Like, photographing base chrome cards, and sometimes even, like, prism refractors and whatnot can be tough, because, like, you have to avoid being caught in the reflection. Like, you see a lot of on eBay, a lot of people will scan, like, prism cards, and it's like, why is it so dark? And it's like, well, that's just the scanner. You know, just the way it's scanned, it just looks completely dark. Stuff that's shiny can be difficult to properly catch on photo. Having some reprints in this set. I wonder why. mean, I imagine, like, people use, like, scanners. Like, I think you can buy individual scanners. But... I feel like all printers used to have a scanner on them back in the day, but they don't anymore. So I'm assuming you just have to buy, like, a separate scanner. You just put it in, choop. Next card, choop. I honestly don't know if that's quicker than taking pictures. Because all the scanners I've used in my lifetime are not, like, particularly quick. But a lot of people still scan all their stuff on eBay. Like ComC, or not ComC, ePack. That's ePack, all the top-loaded stuff is scanned. I don't know how ComC works, but I know ePack. Scanned. How much does a good scanner cost? I have no idea. Since a lot of printers still have them built in. I remember when we had at the house had to get a new printer. It's like I couldn't find anything that was like just a decent printer with a scanner. That wasn't like some super crazy expensive. I feel like they used to just be like, you used to like every single printer, like any price range used to have a scanner on it. Or maybe it just seemed that way, but our new printer, it doesn't have a scanner. Alright, we're still hunting our LSR, and we're still due for one more FFR. We are on box 15. I try, Acorn. I try my best. I would say that you can tell which pictures on eBay I took and which pictures Bossman took. I would say that you can tell. Alright. Just 4 boxes left. 4 boxes left, and we are still hunting that final LSR and our final FFR. I don't do it one at a time at Trimposs. What I normally do is I take all the pictures, And then I transfer them to the computer, and then of course I have to crop all the photos, and then I list them that way. So, well, that's just the process of listing. Of course, that boss man has to price them all, but and then I take all the pictures. Then I crop all the pictures. One of each trip pots to go. Ooh, and we have found the final FFR. Alright, who is it? We have, she's so cute, Hasserit. FFR. So, all 9 of our FFRs out of the 3 cases have been different. It is a 15 card set. Beautiful cards. So now all that remains is the LSR. I don't think we've had the Hasserit, have we? No, I think they're all different. Yeah, they're all different. We have Hasserits on the LSR. We have Hasserit and Lutetia on the LSRs. But all the FFRs are different. For suspense purposes. It's your pause. That's why the best hits always come last. They won't make you wait. The anticipation. That works, Acorn. I don't know. Like, if I don't assume that it's supposed to come with it, right? Because it's not like the listing for that plus. I'll have to look on TCGPlayer if they have like a listing for the codes or what even happens with those. Ooh, who do we have? We do have Michu for our final LSR. Alright, so 3 different LSRs across the 3 cases. Finishing off with Michu. I like her swimsuit. I'd wear that. That bag did not want to open. Weird. All right, 2 boxes left, and then we will be done for today. 2 boxes left. Do 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 do. Nope, nothing else tonight. We've already had that 1 case opening recorded earlier. And then the 3 cases here. So this is our last 2 boxes of the night. Right, 1 last box to go. One last box to go. Remove the commons. I know we're almost done, but the file is huge. You're right. Giles asked if there's flowers in the headband, or it's a little bear? I don't know what he is, but his name is RJ. So, from BT21. I think he's a bear. Is he a dog? I know Mang is a horse. I mean, he could be a dog. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Hey, Anthony. Welcome back. And our final pack. Wrapping off with a couple of rares. Alright, so that does do it for our 960 packs, 3 cases, 60 boxes of Cardfight Vanguard Lyrical Booster number 3, Lyrical Monasterio Summertime Memories. Let me clean up a little bit, and then we'll recap our highlights. Take a look at our double frame rares and our LSRs from the 3 cases. Whoop. Do. All right, so much pack dust. So much pack dust here. All right, Whooper. Dreampause says, 3 cool 3-case breaks, some super beautiful cards in the set. I agree. And yeah, Scalvin, we found 1 LSR per case and 3 FFRs per case. So per master case, that would be 6 and 2. But for what we found, we did happen to have all different LSRs and all different FFRs as well. So out of the 6 LSR sets, we did find 3. We found the Hasserit, the Lutetia, and then Michu as well. Then for our FFRs, like I said, all different here. 15 different ones to correspond with all of the triple Rs. We had 9, of course, with 3 per case. We had the Hasserits, Michu, Roxella, Nostria, Seartrade, Knockno, Yuika, Lutetia, and Golka. So all different. I know, impressive. Happy with that collation that we had different ones. So we'll see what I'll be able to pick up to get started on my set. I don't think I'll be able to afford to get one of everything, but I will get to sorting this and listing whatever remains on our TCGPlayer store later tonight, along with the singles from that case of Flesh and Blood Dynasty. So if you guys are looking for those new releases, go ahead and check that out. Link in the YouTube description down below. Those of you on Twitch, this would be a sidebar on my profile that has a link to our TCGPlayer shop. But yes, that does do it here for this one. I had a lot of fun with it. My hands, my thumb here definitely needs some rest. I'll probably go get some food before I get started on sorting and listing. So if you guys are like, oh, I need that card right away, it won't be right away. Give me some time to get sorted, listed, fueled, refueled, get some food in here. And then I'll get to having all of that up later. So, some beautiful cards. I really like the way the double frame rares look. The frame rares are cool. I had an experience with that in Blazing Dragon Reborn. We first saw regular frame rares and their versions of the FFRs. I think these FFRs here look nicer. I don't mind seeing holos get axed, because sometimes the holos would seem repetitive in terms of what else was in the set. So we did lose holos, we did lose SPs. Instead, we're getting a larger pool of regular frame rares and a smaller pool of FFRs. So I think the cards look really nice. Big fan especially of the FFRs. I think they look really nice. Happy that LSRs are still here to stay. I really like those full art versions. And definitely enjoy the sets. Another beautiful set here for the Lyrical Boosters. I'm curious what the next theme will be. Of course, this one, I'm assuming Summertime Memories is like a summer break. You know, we have the pool cards. So a new school term was the last one. So it was like the next semester. Then we got the summer break. And then I wonder what the next one will be. I wonder what the next title is. I would imagine the Japanese Lyrical Booster 4 has already been announced, but I don't know what it is. So, I'll have to look into that. But super cute. My collection keeps growing. But I hope that you all had fun. Trimpa says thank you for an entertaining stream, and I'm glad that you enjoyed it. But if you guys enjoyed this stream, those on YouTube, before you head on out, make sure you go ahead and hit that like button. Those of you on Twitch, make sure you go ahead and hit the follow. Looks like I missed it, but Bleed the 5th followed 4 minutes ago. I apologize, Bleed. I apologize. I missed that notification. But I'll be back tomorrow night, of course, 7:45 p.m., starting off with our 200th live stream. We'll be kicking things off with that case draft of Chrome Black Star Wars. Got some hockey, got some Pokemon. I know, not Pokemon. We got Flesh and Blood, more Star Wars, and hockey so far in the queue for tomorrow night. Queue is still open if anyone wants to join. But that'll get started as usual, 7:45 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. But with that does wrap things on off for me here in this one. So take care, everybody. Stay safe, and I hope you all join me next time for stream big number 200. Craziness. But anyways, everybody, take care, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Bye. Yeah, big 200. Crazy. Really doesn't feel like it's been that many, but like I can go and look and count them. But anyways, bye everybody. Take care.